And hello, everybody. Good
Hello.
evening. My players are a bunch of fucking jackasses. So everybody's aware, I'm not going to go into details, but just know that they are. Hi! We're Hard Knock Dice. I'm Ian, as it says underneath my chin and like on my chest area. And as also saying down there, I'm the Dungeon Master for this session, this game, this campaign that we're in here, also known as the Ghost of Saltmarsh. And these fine fellas around me, some of whom got fancy hats, some of whom don't, most of whom don't, quite frankly, are the players. They have characters that are all a lot more magical than they were like 1 week ago. But yeah, we're gonna do some D&D tonight, this evening. And before we do that, though, brief announcement. Instead of our charity drive for Extra Life, we're instead encouraging you via this link over here, as well as the words I'm saying right now, to go take a look at and donate to the International Medical Corps, as they are doing things to help all the people suffering in Ukraine, I believe both mental health and physical health, helping people as much as they can, doing the good stuff for people that need it. That's a very good cause. I suggest that ask and suggest, why not, that you click on that link, donate what you can. Every little bit helps, and if you don't feel like donating to that particular cause, do some looking around and do some research into a different charitable organization that is doing the same. Just be cautious, because there are a lot of shitty people that do shitty stuff for shitty reasons. So, unless anybody else has anything they would like to say. Yes, no, maybe so. 99, 100. All right. Last week on the Gosm, our brave heroes. This is actually gonna be a really fucking short synopsis. Our heroes started the session in combat with a fuck ass load of undead. Our boys Bart, Jakob, and their friend Darby, the kind of dead, slightly dead, not really dead paladin. Very far away from the combat, having spent a couple of rounds doing a whole lot of running to get into the fight. Meanwhile, Gloob and Julian were doing their best to re-murder a bunch of these zombies, as well as gather as much of the attention of the undead away from the civilians of Julian's village. Being largely successful. A couple people getting grabbed, one of them getting smacked down by a zombie, and some back and forths with a large Hulk made of a bunch of different zombies kind of melded into one massive form. Uh, they slew them and also drove away, or at least provoked the retreat of some stinky fart smelling kind of frog thing. I don't know what that could be. That tried to do something to Bart and seemed to be hunting them, or at least pursuing them at for some kind of payment. It seemed to desire something. And that's where we're going to rejoin our heroes. As y'all are on the beach, still in the middle of the pouring rain. Some damage to some of these houses. Not as much as there could have been, but definitely some. Chunks of that roof taken off by the fact that a giant mound of flesh that went speeding at Julian with a lot of force didn't quite hit him. But everybody alive, surrounded by heaps of rotting flesh. It doesn't smell particularly pleasant, but nobody's dead. I believe we left Julian floating in the water. Bit of a temper tantrum going on. And Gloob floating in a little bit of sadness. What are you guys doing?
Jakob's gonna, the way that like people in the country do, like put the fingers in the mouth, whistle, try to get his lines to come back to him.
One of them, I believe, had poofed.
Mhm.
I can't remember if the other was still intact.
The other one was at the end of the session.
Okay. Not by much, I don't think, but it was there.
No, at 9 health. And then seeing only one come back, probably go look at the side that the other one was.
Yeah. Citizens are like, you can
And
probably just just still see through the pouring rain, like barely see the retreating forms of people fucking booking it. Still, like through the rain. Darby returning alongside the lion. They don't have names, I don't believe.
That one is Silvira.
Alongside Silvira.
Yeah, we need to check these houses, make sure they didn't get in any of them, and make sure everyone's all right. A couple of them ran off injured, I think, but we can try to round them up maybe when the storm dies down a little bit, or if they come back for morning, hopefully. Or hopefully, more don't show up. So, I mean, there's a chance they could, I reckon.
You're talking to Jakob. Me and Julian are in the water right now.
Yeah. As say, as Julian's tantrum. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Jakob.
Oh, I definitely think that we need to burn these bodies. I know that they're wet, but we need to find some way tomorrow or whatever. We need to put a watch on these bodies and group them together and then burn them.
I agree.
I mean, if you can pile them all up in there together, I might be able to help get them burned tonight, but it's going to be a rough situation, that's for sure.
I will, I'll get to that. Jakob's gonna start collecting the bodies. Try to pull the big guy a little bit away from the building.
Whoa. I mean, we need to make sure everyone's okay first. I mean, these bodies probably ain't gonna... There could be someone injured right now. They could be got a deep cut and they're running out in the woods bleeding out or something like that.
Right.
Clary should be right about now trying to prevent anybody from getting too far away, at least. She can't speak, but it'll at least slow them up so that we can catch up and wrangle them. I can go ahead and do that if y'all would like to take a look around these houses.
Bart's kind of like trying to mentally weigh the decision of, okay, well, yeah, Darby's got a way to quickly get out there on his mount and wrangle everyone up. He's also looking like a dead motherfucker.
I mean, right now he's fully armored. So
Right.
nothing about him, about his dead persona can be spotted.
Okay. Yeah, if it's very like, if they can't like see through the eye slit and see milky white eyes or something like that,
no.
Then yeah,
his eyes looked normal.
Okay, great, yeah. Cool.
From what you guys recall.
Yeah, I think that would be great, and if we could get them all coming back here, maybe. What's the furthest house from the coast in this town? Do you know, Julian? Julian?
I would say at about this time, as Julian's finishing his tantrum, spending a moment just floating defeatedly, and then angrily sloshing.
Gloob just
back at the beach,
floating on his back, just floats right by you. Well.
Julian, your house is one of the farthest out, more or less. So
comes sloshing up onto the beach, with the clothing completely waterlogged. Just
you probably see Bart, 40 feet away, completely unable to see through the darkness of this and the pouring down rain, just kind of calling out to see where the heck you are.
Coming.
Gloob will retrieve his sword and dagger that were thrown onto the beach.
Gotcha.
Sort of wash them off in the ocean.
The
sand.
Darby, at this point, is already set off jogging inland. Waterlogged, clanking.
I would offer him to ride Silvira, if that would be faster.
At least to Clary, the lion might be a tad intimidating for trying to calm down frightened people, though.
All right, just tell her to come back when you get to her.
Of course. Kind of helmet tilted kind of the side as he kind of mounts the lion as he would a horse. But he was running off.
The hell was that?
I don't know, but people still might be in danger, so let's try to make sure no one's hurt in their houses, and I guess I'll search to this side if y'all can search that other side.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll chunk my horn to one of them. Like, if someone's hurt, just give them this. And should be able to get them back on their feet. It's, sloshing with healing potion in it.
Without really any kind of word of acknowledgement, Julian's gonna go slogging off to help find people and check houses and stuff.
Yep.
Say,
Still anything that's worth it in this up. Okay.
Jesus
If
Christ.
the two of if Bart and Julian are going off, then I'm gonna stay with Bart.
Gloob and Julian?
Yes.
Yeah, y'all are
Gloob and
splitting
Julian.
into.
Yeah.
So we got one pair tall and short, and then one pair tall and short. That's what I'm hearing here.
It's our crown duel.
Gonna get to the first house. Why do we keep letting the ones with the earrings go off together? Every time.
But yeah,
Yeah.
y'all kind of split off, making similar progress, I assume, unless Gloob's just booking it in front of Julian.
I would be jogging. I would have some sense of urgency to make sure that one of these things
Right.
wasn't like wailing on someone while
Yeah.
inside a house.
Yeah. As you guys like, it's heavy, and it would definitely kind of disrupt maybe some hearing. It would not. You don't figure it would disrupt the sounds of somebody being mauled to death. At least while they're still capable of speech. But y'all, without getting too into it, y'all are able to get to these houses, and it looks like lions did their jobs. There's like a little bit of like not much evidence, but a little bit that maybe they whacked the sides of the houses a couple times on their way over, but not enough time spent to actually do any real damage to the buildings. It looks like basically the only one that really took much damage at all was the one that y'all were all fighting right in front of, which is that central house, where a couple people got nabbed a little bit, and where lots of things were going on with a huge creature.
So that thing that surrounded was it Julian that was on the roof, or was it? Didn't one of those little cage things get wrapped around Julian while he was on the roof, but he made the save or something?
He made the save, so he didn't get stuck in it.
Right. So it's
Got
just like
slapped with it, but not.
So
bunch
like
of parts on the roof now.
basically, yeah.
Ugh.
Like it kind of like crushed in and like broke some stuff, but it didn't latch onto him, so it kind of like tumbled a little bit farther, like ripping off like some of the roofing.
It did wrap around Gloob.
It did.
Oh,
He was
well.
on the ground though, so that bit just kind of is like and all over the sand, contributing to the wonderful aroma in that particular sector. But you guys take a look around. Like I said, no particular damage, and the houses look vacated. No signs of anybody having been dragged off or murderlated.
All right. Yeah, I will. I guess we meet back up at Julian's place. I guess if Elder's going to be going there for that. Try to make sure we get a head count on everyone. Everyone's okay.
Yep. We need to have somebody set up like a watch or something at the beach.
Oh yeah, that's probably a pretty smart thing to do.
I sleep in the water anyways. I can hang out here.
Well, I mean, I think the people of this town need to set up a watch for the beach because we're not going to be here forever. They need to get into the habit of it.
But for tonight, they have us.
Yeah.
Hey, Gloob, did you talk to that thing that was out there in the water? I couldn't see it too good, but it sounded like a little bit through the rain that you were speaking to it.
Tried to see what it wanted. Why? It just said it wanted what it was promised. And that we would be interesting prey or fun prey. Feels like it's been a long time. Something like that.
At least 7 days.
Did you feel like it meant the people of the town or us as a group?
Right after that, he tried to do. Actually, before I even speak, would I have seen, like, I saw him, like, raise his hand and do something to Bart?
Yeah, it seemed to gesture towards Bart. It didn't seem to call out any magical components or anything like you've seen previously, but
It's like a bolt of energy or anything.
you saw it
trying to-
gesture at him.
Saw him gesture at Bart.
Yeah,
I
gesture.
don't remember
It raised
Bart
the hand
had
like
any
in
reaction.
his direction. Bart, you felt something. Like I said, it started to feel like your sense of identity and memory and everything seemed to like started to fade, but you powered through it like a champ.
When I asked him, he pointed. It looked like at you, but I mean, it's dark and rainy. Could have just been nothing.
Right, I felt like there was some kind of magic that tried to take hold of me at some point during that fight, but
I didn't see him cast magic. I don't think that was it.
all right. Well, something might have had some magic. Could have been. Well, I think the big guy was already dead by then.
I will say, whatever the hell it did to me in that fight, it hurt like hell.
Yeah, you were. I thought you just got kind of spooked for a second there, but then you started hollering, and you had to get rid of that.
It felt like somebody's trying to pry my brain out with a dull spoon.
With the devil's spoon?
Jesus.
With a dull spoon.
A dull spoon. Oh.
As opposed to a sharp spoon.
Y'all don't use sharp spoons.
I mean,
Fucking
sharp
losers.
spoon's the best kind of spoon.
It's my knife spoon.
The
Yeah,
spice.
It like
the noon.
it's multi-purpose spoon. You don't eat you guys don't eat like steaks with spoons.
You just get the serrated spoon and you just kind of use it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Stay on task.
Damn
you all.
Julian, these are your neighbors. Do you want to make sure everybody's okay and alive?
That's what he's off doing right now. That's why he's not participating in the conversation.
So
Oh,
you checked
already
the house
gone.
with Gloob and then fucked off farther inland.
But no, he said he was going to check around for collect all the villagers.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Okay.
so Darby's out doing that, and I assume that we were just kind of maybe walking and talking on the way to Julian's house proper.
Sure. Minus Julian. Julian set off, I suppose, to assist. Which probably shortly after you guys reconvened from checking the houses, the lion returned, presumably having dropped Darby off wherever, unless he met his demise. Who knows? But yeah, over the next, as you guys talk a little bit more and head towards Julian's house, Julian, as you get farther out, you do see that kind of moving slower than a man on horseback. That Darby is kind of shepherding in the last few, like the folks kind of has gathered in. It looks like most everybody. And is currently actually let me see something here. Looks like a light as he's kind of moving back towards your guys' village. Like a light is fading from where it was brightly shining upon his halberd. But seems to have roped in more or less everybody.
Oh, go ahead.
How many people in total would you say from the village?
Let's say we got 6 total households, ranging from probably about 3 to 6 household members apiece. We're gonna keep it around probably about 30 people all told. This is not a big place. It's more of a hamlet than a village.
Okay. So you got 30 people crammed into Julian's house.
If that's what y'all are trying to do.
At least like on the porch front area.
It looks like, the few that you were not immediately head counted looks like maybe a couple kids or some older folks had like hid somewhere in their houses, and during the confusion they had been run off without, but everybody's eventually collected. Doesn't look like anybody's missing.
Yikes. Well,
there are a couple houses that have doors that are crunched with mysteriously horse-shaped indentations, and the horse hoof, I will specify. Clear did not just body slam these doors down.
Better to have your doors crunched or dragged to the ocean and mercilessly drowned, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like there are a few doors that probably got crunched in before people started to get the memo.
Is anybody injured?
You have the one guy, like, aside from some scrapes and some bruising, the only person who really got hit, who got hurt, was the one guy who got instantly KO'd by that one zombie, but was then brought back up to full HP. So he's actually feeling pretty okay. So we can make it loose.
But now it's all right.
Yeah, he's perfect health. Like I said, some torn clothes, some bruises and stuff from people like mad dashing and like banging themselves into stuff, but aside from being very scared and wet and cold, everybody seems in good health. Actually, Julian, once you come up to the group, up to this group of people, the same gentleman who, lent you his boat when y'all were last here. What the hell has happened, Julian?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
The horse kicked in my door, and some of the folks from down by the water said there were people, dead people, coming out of the water and trying to drag them into the sea.
Some kind of undead creatures. We fought them off, but we don't know why they were here in the first place.
Yeah, what'd y'all do?
Just gets kind of a look from
I don't think we've done anything. We're just, and there's like screaming kids and like fucking people trying to hush them, and
the horse is with us. We had some heads up about the attack. We were trying to warn everyone.
Smart horse. Yes, she is.
Smart
fucking
horse.
Darby. Like, yes, she is.
Whatever the reason is that they're here, there's a chance that they might come back, and
I thought
y'all need to be aware.
I thought y'all killed them or drove them off.
We killed what came. One of them escaped, but we don't know if there's more. We don't know if why they attacked y'all in particular, but y'all need to start having a watch. Somebody, it needs to be more than one person. You need to be watching the sea. You need to have a way to wake people up. You need to have a plan to get them away from the sea as quick as possible. I imagine y'all aren't fighters, which is fine. But you need to be fast.
So,
if you hear that alarm going off, you need to get out of your house as quick as possible with your families and get somewhere safe inland, away from the sea.
We'll be leaving shortly, and hopefully the danger will leave with us. But
we can't. Yeah.
We can't promise anything.
So, not a concept we're unfamiliar with, as you know, Julian. Kind of glances around at some of the older folks, most of the grandparents at this juncture. Kind of not quite the same threat, but we've had to watch the sea before. So.
Well, we hope it will simply be an exercise in caution and nothing more.
Hope so.
My fear is that while they went for you, it was our presence that brought them. So I would like to leave as soon as possible.
Just kind of turn it up. Folks, everybody, let's bunk up in these houses that are a little farther inland. Everybody, I know we got some damaged doors, but we'll be fine for the night. Let's get everybody inside and in beds. Everybody kind of starts to disperse, and he waits for people to start heading off to those houses that are away. Not the 3 houses that have a bunch of corpses around them.
Right. Is this guy like kind of the village leader or
Not
spokesperson?
particularly. There's no like one leader of your guys' hamlet. It's kind of a seniority thing of people respect people who've been there's opinions, and he's kind of taking charge at this time, and that's good enough for everybody else for right now. As he kind of sticks around. Yeah.
After everyone starts kind of moving off, we'll take him aside.
What the hell's going on, Julian? What you said these?
We don't know.
You said you think these things were after you.
We've made some enemies in our dealings with Saltmarsh. Could have been them, the pirates. We don't know. But I'm not going to stick around to put anyone in further danger. I've already left a little bit of a gift with each of the houses. Should still be there.
All right, that's some.
But this should cover any additional expenses.
And he's going to count out 50 more gold.
You start counting out, and he just kind of puts a hand out and kind of folds your hand back like to stop you from counting. This is some bad business you're in, clearly. If they're after you all,
they've got my brother.
All the more reason for you to keep your coin. We'll do all right. Always have.
The boat we borrowed. We had to leave Seaton in a hurry.
Kind of winces.
He's gonna count out an additional 10.
This for the retrieval. Should be more than a week's wages and then a little extra.
I'll try to make my way up there as soon as I can, but look, you know full well there's small community. We look out for each other, and that still means you. All right.
Feeling incredibly self-conscious about his freshly unique appearance, he'll just kind of avert eye contact at that point.
It's kind of. What's up?
Y'all might need to light some fires tonight inside your houses. Burn something particularly strong. Either
Mark's got some good stuff you could borrow.
Either tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on the temperature. We're gonna see to the bodies on the beach, make sure that they don't rise again. But unfortunately, that smell is gonna be quite unpleasant.
Right. Yeah. Well, we can help you with some of the heavy work as long as y'all can make sure nothing still kicking. If y'all are needing to get going, then don't need to be wasting too much of your time with manual labor.
I would like to be gone before noon.
Understandable. I'll make sure everybody with the stomach for it's up early to help get things moving.
I'll go down to the beach. I don't know if any of y'all join me, but I'll make sure that whatever's there won't be in a condition to harm anybody.
I'll join you.
claps claps a hand on your shoulder. Julian just kind of gives it a squeeze. I saw you grow up, son. Nothing changed that.
Just
Turns
gonna give
and
him
follows his family.
gives him an appreciative nod when he says that. And changing his bow to a sword, will start heading off towards the beach to coup de grace a bunch of zombies.
All right.
It's coup de grace taking heads off to make sure they don't get back up.
It's like
Fucking
the
gross.
it's like right through the eye socket, right through the eye socket, right.
We
through
do.
I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay.
We do need to make sure that I don't know what the hell that big thing was, but I don't want to fight another one of those. So we might want to keep the body piles small, keep them separated, and not put more bodies with whatever the hell that thing is.
Lay them out in rows.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how these magic things work, but I don't want to fight that again.
Why not?
Julian also does not know.
I think as long as these are properly dealt with, we should be fine. I can do a quick prayer over them. Probably won't be brought up anytime soon. I mean, and D, I'm just looking at these bodies. Do they seem like bodies who've been in the water for quite some time?
Yeah.
Or does it seem like they made like a quick, dozen-hour jaunt or so through the water to surprise attack?
These look pretty soggy.
Okay, cool.
Like I described, not like they're rotted all the way through, but like they've definitely been like they weren't under the water for a short while. They're waterlogged and kind of bloated, as well as like it looks like. Kind of look at the clothing like I described it with a little more time as y'all are walking around doing all this. Like they're look a lot of sailors get ups. A lot of like you see some really torn up and waterlogged like uniforms of soldiers from Keeland or just mercenary companies, just tattered remains of what looks like various and sundry folk of the sea.
Pretty ragtag and
Yeah.
non-unified.
Yeah, non-unified. Just looks like folks that may have perished out there roundabouts.
Can I just go through the bodies and just search pockets or like necklaces or anything to see if there's anything?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Sick. +0 for a total of 19. Let's go.
19. Okay.
19 on the dice.
Good stuff, man.
You don't find very much. Maybe a few stray like coppers or something, or just seriously rusted like buckles and things on these people, but nothing of particular import, unfortunately. Gotcha. Bart, as y'all are kind of walking around through here and gathering up these corpses and starting to move them around, as you kind of move back into the area where that big one died, you still feel that just miasma of just disgusting, like just wrong. Like it almost feels like it's like a thick coat of like almost like a thick coat of like grease.
Thick coat of grease.
Like
And,
it just feels bad.
This large fellow, whenever it deceased, did it fall apart, or is it still kind of maintaining a hole?
It's not really maintaining its shape, but it's now just this giant kind of mound of bodies. Like it's lost a lot of like what held it together, and they're kind of started to fall apart here and there.
All right. Does it feel like it gets stronger if I go near this its corpse is? I don't. It's fallen body.
Right. Kinda. The sense of it, like it feels more prevalent.
All right. I'll try to see what's up and cast detect magic to see if there's maybe some sort of item or like a core to this or some sort of basis that's making this maybe more potent.
Yeah. you cast detect magic, and pretty immediately there is just kind of emanating from this mound of corpses a pretty steady flow of necromantic energy. Just within this mound, like there's something in there that seems to be radiating this.
All right. I'll as gruesome as it is, I'll try to be as respectful as possible while untangling these bodies from each other to try to get at maybe what's causing this inside of them.
Fortunately, there's not a particular respectful way to do this. These corpses, like some of them, like I said, some of them are kind of starting to fall apart. These ones are disgusting. Like these are like, it's almost like the flesh kind of is like melded together, and it's like it's rotted. And now that it's whatever, held its form is clearly gone, as it is not trying to murder you anymore. It's just kind of like the flesh is kind of sloughing away as you kind of pull them apart, as this whatever kept them together just kind of.
Right. Well, I mean, I understand. I'm just not trying to just like rip them off.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
like
still
trying to be a little bit respectful,
as gentle as possible. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So probably it takes you a few minutes. It takes you shorter amount of time since you're running this detect magic. I'd say within the duration of the detect magic spell, you're able to sift through the amalgamation of corpses. Eventually, kind of getting down to what was kind of buried within it is a statuette. It seems like, not particularly large, probably about yay tall, of this kind of this gray green stone. It's hard, whatever it is, but of some kind, this of a humanoid figure. I say humanoid in so far as it's on two legs. It seems almost like a bull man with large bat-like wings, as well as a mace that seems to have the head of it, a skull with spikes sticking out of it as a head for the mace, in the right hand, as well as in its left hand seeming to hold from the hair 3 decapitated heads. And it is like it you pull it out and you kind of get it away from the bodies, and it continues to reek of necrosis, just rotting flesh.
All right. Could I do a quick knowledge religion check to see if I recognize this as like a?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a knowledge religion check for me real quick. Roll it with advantage for me real quick, if
Okay.
it makes a difference.
It didn't. So 16 plus 4 for dirty 20.
Dirty 20. After just kind of looking it over, this is a figurine depicting Orcus.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And you said this was a greenish type of
So
stone.
it's kind of like this kind of greenish gray. I mean, it seems like stone. Feels solid enough, but it, like I said, it reeks of just rotting flesh. Just rot and decay.
Yeah, well, I definitely don't want something like that hanging around.
I'd say you can smell it within a range of about 5 feet of the statue. Oddly specific, but.
Yep. Well. Yeah, Bart's going to, I guess, put it down on maybe a nearby porch of that house that's kind of messed up, and he's just gonna attempt to smash the shit out of that thing with his mace.
Okay. So you just kind of take it over to a porch.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that not trying to like He-Man smash it, but they go, let's see if this is a magic item that is resistant to normal means of destruction, as like a small stone idol would be.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
13.
It just clangs off. Just kind of, boink, just bounces off.
What was that?
Yeah, what the? You all right over there, Bart?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. There's an unholy aura coming from this kind of stone idol of Orcus over here that
Oh,
came out as big. Well, I was trying to. That was what the claim was, right? It seems to be a more durable material with the enchantment that surrounds it, I guess you could say.
Oh, let me give it a shot at it.
Yeah.
Can I see your mace?
Yeah.
Hey, gonna go ahead and shift his weapon to a hammer-like.
Here comes an Office Space montage. Everyone beating the fuck out of this idol
the
of
shit
Orcus.
Okay.
I would like
Alright.
to attack.
I assume it's not gonna work, but Julian's
Roll-
really
yeah,
frustrated
yeah.
right now.
Roll an attack for whoever would
Alright.
like to smack this thing.
Flube will take 25 feet, step back.
Oh man, this smell. This
That's a
thing
very
smells
specific number.
awful.
26.
26. Roll damage.
I think Gloob's saying, I will move my full speed backwards.
That's fair. Understandable.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Roll damage.
8.
10.
10 and 8. Slamming down into this thing. You feel like you made solid impact, and you kind of do that brief, like where you smack into something, you kind of bounce back, and then it back into the thing that you swung it at. Doesn't seem to have left a mark.
Okay, yeah, this. I think you're right. It's probably magic.
Probably got knocked over.
What is this
actually,
thing made out of?
It's not very tall. If you're hitting it with like a hammer and a mace, it probably got toppled over. But other than that, nothing.
If I remember correctly, we had something in the Swahagan fortress we used to mess with their magic. Do we still have something like that? It was one of the sticks.
Stick of magic be gone.
Right.
Yeah,
we
that
can
one.
We can try to dispel the magic on it and maybe give it a whack in case the enchantment, holds a little bit longer. Yeah, I can do that.
So I believe y'all have one more of those, right?
I'm just going to go ahead and cast it as a spell.
Okay. You're just gonna cast it as a spell. You casting it? What level you casting that? Just third? Fourth.
I have no third level slots left.
Okay. You gripping your holy symbol and release the spell.
We're timing it at the same time. I'm doing my components, and then I'll give them a nod to go
Okay.
whack it.
So you're like casting the spell as they're going to whack it, trying to like time it
Right.
right at the same time.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll y'all's attack rolls real quick.
Natural 20.
Naturally, roll damage.
Dirty 20.
Roll damage.
Hey.
25 feet back.
You're moving 25 more feet, or are you?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
walked up whenever they smacked it the
And
first
bagged
time.
him.
Walking back now.
Put it in reverse, Glue.
While they're getting their damage for you, you said he had 3 hands in which hand? Said he had like 3 heads in his hand?
3. Yeah, he has 2 hands. One hand holding the mace that has like the skull with all the spikes and shit out of it, and then the left hand seems to be depicted holding 3 decapitated heads like by the hair.
Are there any distinguishing features there, or are they just like generic, like humanoid?
Just generic,
Okay.
like humanoid heads. Yeah, nothing in specific. So y'all rolled your damage. What were those damage numbers?
Real quick, it's double what I rolled, right?
Yes,
Okay. 7.
6 and 7. Okay, so as you guys attack Bart, you release
are
the
you
dispel
not-
magic.
Are you not adding your strength modifier to that?
I rolled a 1.
Oh,
Oof.
I
That's
also
rough.
rolled a 1.
Y'all are killing it.
You hitting it with your sword?
I'm hitting it with Bart's mace.
Oh,
Asking
He's
for the
hitting it with the
mace.
holy knob.
it's gonna crack your knob.
you better not. I need that.
But as you
That's
release
my
the
magic.
dispel magic, Bart, it goes in and starts to envelop the statuette before almost seeming to just seep into it, like almost like water into stone, like into like a porous rock, leaving almost no trace and no reduction of the necromantic energy, this unholy necromantic energy radiating away from it. As your guys' weapons just smack into it, with some pretty resounding force on Jakob's part, kind of sending it toppling and spinning a little bit on whatever surface y'all are whacking at it. But still, not a mark.
Well, that didn't seem to have much effect. It just sort of slurped up my magic like a sponge. That's not good.
So what the fuck do we do with it?
Yeah.
You said this thing had a smell to it?
It reeks of like decay and rot.
Doesn't smell like that guy. The other
No.
toad-like creature.
No.
Okay.
This smells like rotting corpses.
Gotcha.
Just kind of peering at it, Julian will use prestidigitation and try and start a campfire on it, see if you can burn it.
There's
still
there's
raining?
there's it is still raining.
We'll maintain this bitch of concentration, just kind of...
I mean, as far as I'm aware, with prestidigitation, you need something to light on fire.
Yeah, you have to light a fire.
It just
Yeah.
says you can start a small campfire, so I didn't know how
Right.
that worked.
I believe you have to have something to light. So you have to have tinder or something. So you try to light it. And there's like a brief like little spark onto it as like that would be like the fire starter. But nothing. It doesn't catch. It could be because of the magic. It could be because it's pouring rain. You're not quite sure.
Well, we can't leave it here.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
What is that thing?
It's Orcus. It's radiating evil nastiness, and I don't know, when I kind of get around it, I mean, obviously I'm sure all y'all can smell how nasty it is, but
Isn't that the bastard god who desecrated the temple?
right, he's the one that the folks out there on the island were worshiping.
Yeah, the loser
Right.
god that nobody cares about, that really weak.
Yeah, that one. And it,
Oh.
but I don't know. I got a feeling I was gonna try and make all them undead kick rocks last night. You know, do the thing to where they run away in fear. But it seemed like just getting around this thing kind of gave them a protection from that type kind of magic. And well, I mean, when I invoke Sorololi to try and dispel that magic now, it seems like it even ate that up. So I don't know exactly how this is supposed to work.
Well, is it like curse?
I mean, I reckon.
So how are we gonna handle it? Do we like wrap it up in like a blanket?
If it's Orcus, why don't we just ask him what he wants?
I don't think we want to talk to him.
Why not?
Bart,
I
didn't
know-
you say something about death
Yeah, I know-
and torture? And...
Right. Yeah, I know a little bit about Orcus. He kind of wants to just cause some miserable hell, you know, as it were.
Why us specifically?
I mean, I would imagine because we went over to one of his houses and killed all of his folks that were killing lots more other folks.
Okay, so he should be happy about that then, right? He doesn't really care. I'm gonna pick up the statue. What do you want?
Nothing. It does not respond.
Roll a charisma check. Advantage with Captain's authority.
He didn't answer me.
Well, you know,
Probably for the best.
yeah, I'm very glad he didn't, Lou. I don't think
Roll
I got
initiative.
enough.
Oh shit.
No, I'm joking.
Oh no.
I told you guys before we started. Last session. Go out with a bang. Fight Orcus.
I mean, have a round of fighting Orcus, I
Yeah,
guess.
round of fighting Orcus. Yeah. No,
How many
I'm joking.
attacks do you get per round? More
I
than
don't
4?
think he needs this whole round of attacks.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty glad he didn't, you know, talk to him. I don't think I really got too much in the gas or in my belly for going through another fight tonight.
Yeah, neither do I. But I mean, we got to figure out some way to. Well, I mean, Gloob touched it, so I guess whatever bad stuff it's got, it doesn't transfer through touch. It's good.
Smells real
Still
bad.
feel okay.
So far, yeah.
So far.
Is there any way for what would the check to be to like identify what it's made of, if I could? Sort of maybe some type of stone.
It's stone-like. Oh Jesus! I guess roll a knowledge nature check for me.
Sick. It's as good as my other knowledges.
It's a fairly difficult DC, but
12.
12, not quite sure.
Some type of rock.
Made a rock.
It's obviously not like any type of crazy rock like onyx or anything like
No.
that. It's
Like I said,
stone.
it doesn't look like any stone that you guys would immediately recognize.
Okay.
Like unless
What?
everybody, quite frankly, everybody's welcome to roll a knowledge nature if you guys so desire.
Sure.
I don't think it would be
It's-
appropriate for Julian to know. So
It's like
it's
it's
anything crazy
possible.
19.
I rolled 8.
8. Nope, none of you are sure.
Well, it does raise one big question. How the hell does he know where we are?
He's a god.
Assuming this is connected.
Well, I mean, I imagine there's probably kinds of tracking spells and stuff you can do on folks if whatever it might be.
Yeah. I feel like if we had Orcus's attention on us, I think we would be dead. I don't think if we got a god's attention, like their full attention, I'm not sure that we'd be able to survive that too easily.
He's too small.
Right. Well, I mean, part of me feels like we shouldn't take it with us because it would be a dead giveaway to him where we were. But
Better for him to come after us in the village.
well, right. But I was saying to that end, it seems like he knows where we are anyway. I don't know if we can think back to when we were fighting, if we got marked somehow, or if anybody's got any maybe scars or anything like that from when we encountered them there. I don't.
We'll start stripping down.
I mean,
I'm gonna start looking right there when you say that. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna call it. Where's Darby at? He's doing like a flashy thing. Maybe that'll do something to this thing.
that's smart. We should definitely ask Darby about that.
Darby's
I'm
down
also
by
down.
the far end, like where he had been killing stuff over there, like double checking, making sure shit's dead. God fucking damn it!
Perfect.
Just kind of takes a second, then you see his helmet kind of turning around in the room, like
Just two people stripping down on the beach.
yeah. You see two people getting naked. The helmet just goes tilt, like starts walking over back towards you guys. But yeah, he gets you. Yes. What is it?
Can you chop this thing
Why-
and do the bright
why are
flashy
you-
thing?
Why are you both naked?
Don't worry about it.
We think we're being tracked by Orcus or an agent of Orcus, and we're trying to find if we have some type of distinguishing mark or something because we've fought them previously, and it seems like we kind of made some enemies, and they attacked us once before, killed a lot of people, and they've assuming, well, we do know now, they attacked us again here. And this little statue thing was inside that big thing and makes it so he can't channel. So, or not channel, do
Oh,
magic god things.
roll a sanity check for me.
And we've been trying to
Dear God.
smack the shit out of it, and it just don't really, no, it doesn't break. Also smells like shit.
It does not smell good. Orcus is a foul entity, To be sure.
Real bastard.
You know him?
Agreed. I don't know him personally, but I know of him.
How?
I've combated undead and some of those that summon them or create them.
Yeah, some of those.
Quite
bastards.
a few pay lip service to Orcus.
Well, they desecrated another god's temple, so they can all go fuck themselves.
That sounds par for the course from his worshippers. For the flashy thing that you speak of, I have used up the power allotted to me by Meahin for the day.
Well, do you
Okay.
think,
In the morning, perhaps.
Well,
could you tell if, like, there's something bad about it? Like, we're concerned that there's some type of curse or something.
It
I mean,
feels
obviously it's bad.
filthy, but I don't think I could tell you anything more than Bart.
Okay.
Is there a temple or church or anything in Saltmarsh itself?
I believe there is a small temple to Procran within Saltmarsh. Not anything super busy, mostly somewhere for that, fishermen and anybody who works by the seas to provide offerings and pray to Procran for, safe travels through the sea and that kind of stuff.
Procan is one of Julian's gods, so he's probably been there before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Not as frequently, but like paying a visit on the way out of town and stuff like
yeah,
that. Like
passing
you don't,
through kind of thing.
yeah, like you never set out from Saltmarsh really, but yeah, absolutely.
well, there's a much more worthy temple in Saltmarsh. Maybe one of the priests there will know what to do.
Possible. If you wish me to in the morning, I can try what I can, but I'm
Can't take a short rest, spend a channel divinity, get a second level spell slot back. No, you can't do that. Is that just a cleric thing?
I'm really not sure what you're talking
Okay.
about
All right.
now.
Well, we can just burn. Or
I've-
let's try burning it.
I couldn't say that I'm really capable of harnessing such divine power, as it were.
I'm not bringing it to my house.
We have to put it somewhere for tonight, and we don't want to leave it out for anybody
Not
in
in
the
my
town to find
house.
it.
Put on the porch or something, at worst.
Anybody could take it from there.
I could keep watch over it if you like, as we've discussed previously. I don't have to sleep, and
Don't
somebody should keep an eye out just in case.
doesn't Julian have house guests now since everyone's cramming into the furthest houses?
You could, if you so desire.
That just occurred to me.
Everybody kind of didn't immediately, so you figure you could probably alleviate some of the crowding in the other houses. It's only 3 out of 6, so currently everybody is crammed into what we said. There were 6 houses aside from yours, so your family made 7, but so they're currently crammed into half of the buildings in the town. So they're probably crowded, but it's not like untenable for one night. But you could
Alright.
take people in if you so desired.
If anyone is having trouble finding a place, then I will offer. But otherwise, we already got a whole lot of folks. So
Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, they're like they've got space. Like everybody's got extra blankets and stuff, and some people can sleep on the floor for the night, so they will fit in those 3 buildings.
I do think we should burn it at some point, if not tonight. I understand not wanting to burn it in your house. That's fair. Man's house is a sacred thing, and you don't
Well, if
want
it's-
your demonic energies being
Yeah, it's
there.
got some kind of curse. I don't want it let loose there. I would like to come back here at some point.
One second. I'm gonna open the door to the house we're standing right in front of, like that all these zombies got jumped in front of. Is there a fire going on in there?
There's not an active fire. It was the middle of the night, so any fire they would have would have been like banked for the evening. But they've got a fireplace.
You have firewood?
Yeah. Most of it would have been outside, but like there's some logs inside. Yeah.
Blue
No, no.
beckons.
Don't. That's not right. Don't do that in someone else's house. Julian's
Yeah.
right. It might unleash a curse or something like that, or leave this type of lingering sensation for who knows how long in their house.
Okay.
Better on the open road away from people.
Right. We can just, I don't know, leave it out on the dock or out in the woods or something for Darby to keep an eye on until we can deal with it in the morning.
I would probably vote for the woods. I feel like the dock is a little bit too easier for whatever that little
yeah.
frog man. Just
Was it a frog man? I couldn't see out there.
He was a toad man.
Toad. I'm sorry. Toad.
Right. Toad. Bumpy skin.
Darby, I'm sorry if this is rude, but I have to bring this up. You said Orcus is a god of undead. Darby's, do we, what, like, you trust that?
I mean, he killed the shit out of a whole bunch of them, so.
Right, no, I'm not saying that, like, but, like, if this thing is
Well-
as powerful as you say it is, then maybe
feel-
it could, like, in Darby's head or something.
I kind of feel like there's a little bit of a different, maybe like a mix up in terms. There's a big difference between Orcus being a god of death and being a god of undeath. He kind of likes to do a bunch of slaughter and killing and stuff. I mean, oh yeah, sure, of course, they're evil assholes. I mean, they're going to do a whole bunch of bringing people back to the dead. I just feel like it should be expressed that the act of murder and killing and stuff is a larger portion than the necessary necromantic activities.
Also, from what I can tell, he's filled to the tips of his ears with the power of that other god, so.
It's also, I would say, worth mentioning, Orcus is not a god. He's a
Yeah.
He's not
demon
little bitch.
lord, but
demon lord.
not
right.
not a god, thankfully.
Well, I
That's
mean,
better.
What's
Upwards
the
inflection.
difference?
Not by much, but better, I suppose.
have you?
His power
Looked all-
largely confined to God fucking damn it, cat, to the hells or fuck.
You
Demons.
just-
Demons are the
You just
abyss.
see his horse behind
God
him, like
fucking
gnawing
damn.
on a dead body.
Clary,
Don't eat that.
Clary, behave.
Ooh.
I asked you to
Oh.
keep a watch on the villagers, please.
He got an eyeball in that one.
I mean,
Spirited.
Do you have any like weird markings on you that you don't know about?
Not that I have noticed, and I suspect strongly that Mayaheen would not be supporting me still if I had been brought back for such foul purposes.
Yeah, I feel like that's a fair assumption. I trust.
But
Right. Yeah, I think you should
understand if you feel cautious.
Right. I don't see a problem with it. We should try and get some rest, maybe in the morning.
Now, wait a minute. We don't need to give up quite yet because I need someone to check my back for marks if that's how he's tracking us.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
We do need
I'll
to
do that.
figure out. I mean, what? There were some folks there. I'm trying to think of. We got some magic items there. And I don't think really any of them were particularly evil, if I recall.
I got my sword there. Oh shit! No, I'm not getting rid of my sword.
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure your sword ain't evil or anything like that.
You got your shield there.
Although the three items that y'all currently are all wearing are Captain's Authority, the Sentinel Shield, and the Braces of Archery that Julian is wearing.
Right.
I didn't get
mean,
anything.
And
I'm safe.
Jacob did not get anything. Rip to my boy.
Right. I can give me a few minutes when we get settled down before we go to sleep, and I'll go through and do another check on them. Is that all we got when we were down there?
I mean,
He's gonna like hold up his coin of the depths.
this is probably, not normal.
You also woke up with that in your hands after
Yeah.
sleeping.
All right. I just thought that was your coin.
Yes, I meant sort of.
I mean,
But
can you check?
go ahead.
Sorry.
Where my boy? Yeah, there he is.
Like, say, like, in this area, check if there's something bad. I don't know. Magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably need to get about 20, 30 feet away from that darn thing, though.
Ah,
It's a little overpowering.
Right.
All right.
That's it. That's all we took. Sword, bracers, coin, shield.
We had we were opening that door with something, but that wasn't magical, was it?
I don't know.
Wasn't there like a seal or a sigil or a necklace or something like that? I saw.
The big medallion thing.
We didn't take it with us though.
Julian will rummage through his shit and see if he still has it.
You do. It has not left to your inventory.
That fucking expression. Bitch, you do.
Big
Right.
eyebrow raise.
Julian did not know if he still had
Bart,
it.
roll a straight like wisdom check for me.
Sure. That's a 19 plus 5 wisdom.
As the words leave your mouth and as you see Julian start to pull it out of his pack, you do distinctly remember detecting divination magic from this thing when you guys were going over all the stuff that y'all had.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. It had divination magic on it.
Divin what? Like scrying?
Yeah.
What else can you do with it?
I mean, all kinds of stuff.
Pulls up spell list. Like,
He's
uh,
Julian's just thinking back to like
But if you were
Works
trying
about
to track
people.
somebody with magic, it would probably be with a divination spell.
Like with
So-
crystal balls and stuff, like in the stories.
Right. Crystal balls or looking glasses or
I've only heard of the one, but
still pools
no
of
expert.
water, things like that. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
you now
Is
have
it-
it.
Does it feel nasty?
No,
All right.
not.
Do these
Yeah.
two things go together? Is that like a? Does this go on top of that?
Are they both the same greenish stuff?
They are not. If I recall correctly, that medallion doesn't even look like it pertains to Orcus.
All right.
Just a
Well-
medallion of this is where I am. A medallion of pinging.
I mean, you know, it was also used as a key beneath the Temple of Procan. So
It's got one of those. It's got one of those keychains on it to where you can like do the little thing and it'll click
Pull up,
where it's at.
yeah.
They never they never lose where their keys are.
man,
And
got
Orcus
it's got
is just
it's got a square
ground.
on it. You know, you pull out your iPhone and just go, okay, let's look at the GPS. Okay, I'm seeing the dot over here somewhere.
Since I'm dead up on the coast and go get my keys, damn it.
God damn.
These two pieces
Why
don't...
don't-
fit together or anything. Not like an ornate hat or Orcus. Okay, right.
God damn it.
It was I like at this juncture is like it's all coming back to you guys now. This was a medallion that was previously in the position of Ozymandias, who seemed to be the leader at the time of the the cult on the island. Definitely had dark necromantic powers as he one-shot Julian with inflict wounds.
It's a good time.
Why?
I remember that.
Why don't?
Mhm.
Why don't we take both of these to the one person that we know can tell us about magic stuff, Captain Zindros in Saltmarsh if she's still there, and have her tell us exactly what's going on. Because, I mean, we can't leave either of them here, and I don't want to leave them in the woods for just a random innocent person to find.
Well, we can leave them out tonight. Have Darby look over them. I can peek at this another time before we go to bed with some detect magic, and maybe get a better idea what it may or might not do. But other than that, I can message Zendros in the morning, make sure she's still there, and we can go with our plan from there. If she's there, she might have a way of destroying these kinds of things.
I'm sure she does for a price.
Right.
What make you think she would charge you? That's out of character. She would never do something like that.
I can't do this expression any harder than I already am.
But yeah. Right.
No, I'm beat to shit. So, unless there's anything else we need to do out here.
No. I'll while everyone's huddled up and we're chatting, I will a safe distance away from that icon or idol or whatever, statuette. I will do a quick channel divinity and top everyone up a little bit who might be horribly wounded or ate.
Sure. Goddamn, you rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, is it plus wisdom?
Yeah. Your channel divinity is 2d6 plus 5.
13. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ! I was like, God damn, you rolled like garbage.
It's been a while since I channeled.
It's been the last
Alright.
times. Apparently, since you've channeled. You weirdo.
All right.
All right. So you guys heal up. Are y'all resting at Julian's location, or where y'all taking a rest at?
We'll
Okay.
rest at Julian's.
So and then
location.
y'all are leaving both the medallion and the statuette with Darby near the beach.
Overnight, kind of
Right,
away
right.
from the beach a little bit.
A little bit away from the beach.
More inland in case creepy curlies come looking for it.
Okay. All right.
We are so trusting.
He's gone in the morning now.
Yeah, we just met this man last night. Like,
No, y'all been traveling together for a few days, almost a week. And by I mean like almost a work week. Y'all been traveling together for like 3-4 days at this juncture.
Hmm.
Pretty good. Nice.
Mark trust his measure of a man.
All right, so Darby takes takes these a little further inland as you guys request to keep an eye on them for the evening. All right, you guys go to bed. Y'all just crashing out after getting your 13 hit points back apiece.
Shit.
I will ask Jakob to help me bring my tub inside where it was outside. It should be
It's
full
very
of
full right now.
plenty of water for me.
A lot of water. Yeah, it's full.
I only spill a little bit.
Great. So what you spill is replenished before it gets all the way inside.
You. What am I asking? I'll go ahead and shit. I'll go ahead and do a couple more casts of Goodberry before going and finishing out my rest.
Okay. You have a couple casts of Goodberry.
Yeah.
Just vibing. All right.
So that's 3 casts total.
Okay, that's a lot of berries.
It's a lot of berries. Yeah, there's 30 people in the
That's a
town.
lot of berries. All right.
I don't imagine everyone's going to eat this stuff, but those
Right.
who will are definitely going to have a good day.
I suppose that sounds a little weird. These are edible berries. They're happy berries. You know what I'm saying? But okay. So you guys all go to sleep, gloob in with your inside tub, and everybody else wet pretty significantly.
I mean, I can dry us off for you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got prestidigitation. You kind
I'll
of
probably-
you
Yeah.
squeegee you squeegee
Prestidigitation.
everybody out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take my arm. Oh well, no, I'm not.
You
I'm keeping it on.
You're keeping what
Really
little
good.
armor you have on right now.
I'm putting the rest of it back on. I'm sleeping.
Okay, sure.
Joey's gonna get fancy with it with his prestidigitation, like in a Buster Scruggs, and he pats himself, and all the dust just kind of pops off him. Yeah.
he just pops the collar a little bit and poof.
Papa Molly, you're sweating.
Bart is gonna take off his armor before resting for the rest of the night because he's fucked up.
Okay.
Like, I need the rest.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So you guys all lay on down and drift off into sleep. And hold on a second. I just gotta finding things in this is very difficult sometimes.
I probably will take a little bit of time to do some praying before waking up, or before sleeping, and more when I wake up the next morning and start getting the
That
spell
either.
set up.
All right. There we go. Easy enough done. As you guys all go on to sleep. Glue, my friend. Drift off to sleep, restless as it is. But before too long of tossing and turning in dreams filled with undead and weird tiny statuettes speaking to you in deep foreboding voices that don't match its stature, you find yourself in a familiar place. Dark, ominous, endless wood. You panting heavily as you find yourself kind of stopped in the middle. You're kind of looking around. You turn your head to the left, and as you turn your head back towards the right, is this dark, towering figure that you've seen the past couple of times you've been in this wood. Stands before you. You struggle so nicely, little frog. It does my heart good to see it so. But perhaps I tire of watching and waiting. Perhaps I wish to claim what is mine. And it's starting to inch towards you. What do you do?
Can I go for my sword if I have it?
You do not.
Don't have anything on me?
Nope. You're defenseless.
You better start secreting.
As this figure's just slowly inching towards you. Seems to be taking all the time in the world. What do you do?
You son of a bitch. What do you want?
Long long fingers with long, jagged, sharp claws starts to reach out of the darkness down towards you. Why, I want what you robbed from me. Her hand is getting very close to you now.
Gloob is scared shitless. He is probably like physically shaking, but he is trying to put on some sort of ruse like he's not.
So you're starting to see the very tips of these clawed hands start to make impact on the side of your face and just start to lightly coming across your face, and it's dragging across, just starting to just barely split the skin on the side of your face. She just kind of caresses you just with the very tips of of her claws.
I haven't taken anything from you yet.
You stole a precious, useful servant from me. Maybe if you replace him, that will be adequate. Claws are now underneath your chin, kind of slowly pushing into that skin, forcing your chin up.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at her and try to hit an eyeball or something. Like Froggy Lick.
It just kind of goes up into this this darkness. It doesn't seem to make any impact, but where it had kind of like the figure started to slowly hunch over you, almost encompassing you, very similarly to how it had before your kind of your this dream had lost its lucidity and just descended into nightmares. It does abruptly straighten back up, lurching its hand back upward, just kind of digging deep furrows into the underside of your chin and bringing its hand up. Very well, then I will simply take you and then the rest of your friends. As she says this, the figure begins to fully leap forward, kind of in that similar manner. What do you do in that split second?
We'll try to run, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll a quick acrobatics check for me.
Oof, not a great roll, but plus 11 for a 16 total.
All right, 16. Very nice. I feel like I'm missing things. Ah. There we go. All right. As you say, you dodge just barely, for the first time ever, in this situation, kind of out of its way, as this darkness seems to kind of in a wave crash down into the space that you just inhabited. You kind of hopping this way backwards. At the same time, a single ray of light that you've never seen before seems to break through off to your side through this wood. Just a single ray of this soft yellow, almost summery light, and you hear ever so faintly from that same direction, "Run to me quickly." What do you do?
There.
All right. As you head towards this light, where it's just ever so faintly breaking through these woods, you can hear this screeching call of rage and frustration. As you can hear this apparition that you've only been able to assume is Granny Nightshade up until now, pursuing you through these woods. And as you go through, you hear that same voice, and the light doesn't seem to grow any stronger. As you're going through, dashing around and through these trees. I can only help you so much, but I will help you as I can for what you have done for me and mine. Hide.
For what you've done for me and mine?
Mm-hmm.
She said hide?
Correct.
Glue will resist it first. He'll keep running sort of towards light, but he'll say, I don't want to hide.
You can hear the crashing sounds of as you glance over his shoulder. It looks like this form of darkness has grown even taller and is enveloping these trees as it goes around you, not seeming to weave through them as you do, but just kind of crashing over them in this wave of darkness. And you hear the voice once more as the light kind of flickers for a moment. You may not wish to hide, but that is your only option for now. Please.
I'll find whatever cover I can really quickly and
Okay.
stay
Roll a
behind
stealth
it,
check
but,
for me.
Yeah. Straight roll. Or at advantage.
Straight roll.
13. 2 plus 11.
2 plus 11. Okay. As you duck around into that cover, the light as it's flickering flares brightly for just one split second, and at the same time you feel a searing pain, unlike what you have previously, where there's been a sharp pain within your mind, like when you awoke. This feels almost, it burns on you as this light that briefest moment shines brightly, and things fall into a very similar pattern as they did before, but with the last send-off of "Until we speak again." As that light fades, Granny Nightshade disappearing off into a slightly different direction from the one that you are yourself, and the lucidity of the dream fades into that running. But in a wood that fades from this horrible nightmare forest into a bog, swamp. Not particularly friendly, but not openly hostile and malevolent as the one in which you just found yourself. And as you move through these woods, kind of glance down at yourself as you're running, and arms and legs, nothing's there. Nothing notices you as you run through the woods. But as that fades, so does your consciousness, and you return to sleep, as it were. Well, all right.
Bruh.
All right. And as for everybody else, we slowly return to our morning. As everyone awakes. This might be a little too happy, but felt like we need a little
Calmly and
offset.
happily chucking zombies
I think we need to offset. We need to offset where we just were. There we go.
Hello, neighbor. Flamethrowers a corpse pile.
But you all.
Did I get a long rest?
You complete a long rest. However, you do still wake. You complete your long rest, but you wake missing 10 HP. You have this kind of like almost flash, like almost like it'd be almost like a burn that you would like. It feels almost kind of like a sunburn, which I don't figure Gloob is probably familiar with the sensation, but just kind of along kind of the back of the neck and the side of his head, in areas that would be exposed normally, but as well as you have the not as deep as she had raked her fingers, but you do have like these thin lines of it. Almost seems like they rapidly healed into scar tissue, kind of along the bottom of your chin and on the side of your face.
Well, I guess in the morning, uh, after I get my praying done and get my spells selected, well, I guess we'll start trying to figure out what we're going to do with all these bodies. Oh, I need to message Zentros as well. Which, do we wake up kind of late since we are up in the middle of the night?
I imagine so. I mean, y'all had completed a lot of your rest already, but you did kind of, you guys were up and very active before going back to sleep. So y'all would have, because it was the third watch that I believe y'all got interrupted on. So y'all went to bed not too terribly late. So your kind of late morning would have been what y'all would have taken to be able to fully complete your long rests.
All right.
So like 10-ish maybe. Like sun's definitely up at this juncture.
Okay.
But nobody's disturbed y'all sleeping. Feeling late.
I got a question for you, DM.
Yeah.
Would the acid damage from a fully sustained Hunger of Hadar melt the bodies down?
Possibly. It might do it with, that's a lot of corpses. And between kind of like the flash freezing into the burning away, it'd probably get rid of a lot of it. I wouldn't say maybe not necessarily all of it, but vast majority probably. It'd do away with a lot of it, I'd say.
So I was like, they're now objects, and objects automatically fail saving throws.
Right, yeah.
So.
You could probably do away with, especially a lot of the flesh. Some of the bones are probably still gonna be sticking around, and just through sheer volume of how much there was, I'd say you probably also can't fit everything into that Hunger of Hadar if you include all the stuff that made the huge creature, as well as all the bodies.
The huge creature.
Yeah.
At least all of the 20 regular zombies, though.
Yeah. You could deal with a lot of it that way, I'd say.
The flesh was going to be the hard part to burn anyway, so away we go.
Right. So y'all head out that way. As said last night, not everybody in the village is going to help. Like they said, they got everybody who seems to have a particularly strong stomach, because anybody else probably isn't gonna be much use. But they do join you guys, as well as Darby, who you find, who kind of, as the morning comes in, kind of returns to you guys from his post of keeping an eye on things with both the medallion and the statuette in tow.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna try to do a bonfire to get these bodies taken care of. Yeah, I don't particularly like it, but I understand the necessity in making everyone feel safe.
I'm gonna take care of the flesh portion first, since that might not burn so well.
It is still quite wet out here. The rain has died down into the morning as it came, but it's wet outside.
It's still raining then?
It's not still raining, but
okay.
It's like relatively overcast, so it hasn't had time to steam away all the wet.
Okay.
So Joy will spend a few moments piling the 20 regular zombies.
A few moments. Julian hustling. But
yeah.
taking some time with all of you guys, as well as, the villagers that are able to assist. Able to kind of get everything hauled together.
Yeah, Bart with his 10 strength will help out as much as he can. Yeah. Not wearing his armor since he knew he was going to be doing absolute manual labor this morning.
Right. So
after that, Yak would try to find a wood chopping axe and try to go commando like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's carrying the big trees in his arms.
Oh, you're trying to
kindling.
Okay, yeah. You have to go a little bit of ways away. Maybe not giant logs, but you're able to help acquire stuff. Darby, of course, assists, but he does kind of ask, I've had a night's rest. guess as best I can get one. Was there anything that you were wanting me to try in regards to these things?
Oh yeah, can you try to give it one of those kind of imbued hits you were using last night?
I believe so. Yes. It's kind of.
It's magic, and it might need magic to that kind of magic to get it taken care of.
Right. Takes it and sets it kind of off, and takes that kind of. Just kind of brings the halberd kind of whirling around, coming towards the side. Okay. Just make sure. As he does so, as it makes contact with the side of the statuette, it flashes just brightly, like almost like when a blacksmith is beating on like red hot, like fresh out of the forge metal, like that bright, like the sparks shooting up everywhere, just that. But instead of these little individual sparks that like are a little dull, it's this bright, almost golden light as it makes impact with this statuette, and it just cleaves it in two.
Or just a relieved sigh from Julie, and just,
oh, thank God.
Does it still feel nasty?
As you kind of step over there and you're investigating, it is that feeling is slowly fading. As you stand there, it seems to be just like leaking out of the broken statue.
All right.
Yeah, choke on a fishbone, you jackass.
and he'll just go to like try and crunch it with his foot.
It's still made of like fairly solid stone-like material, but it no longer seems to be magically protected or whatever it was that was keeping it safe from you guys' previous efforts.
Hey, that did the trick. I appreciate it.
Definitely seems so. Happy to be able to help. That's nasty business.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if the same thing will work for whatever it is that like kind of points at the medallion, like whatever that is.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem to give off the same aura as the statue.
Yeah, they detect magic. It's just going to reveal that it's got a strong divination enchantment on it.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But as you guys are hunger of Hidaring away corpses / piling things on to try to create as good of a bonfire as you can.
I cannot imagine the villagers are appreciating that image.
I'm sure. I mean, it's got to get
probably
done.
Smells a lot
They
better.
they definitely like you cast Hunger of Hadar, and they immediately just back away as they're kind of giving it eyes, because it just makes those noises and things like that just kind of emanate from the bubble. Call it. We're gonna go back inside.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let us know. Well, okay.
It's scary. I know. It's okay. It's just a
Raised
tool to be used like other magic.
Okay. Hurriedly stepping away. And that's where I think we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
All right.
So, thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope y'all are having fun. I know I am. And thank y'all who are here to watch. I hope y'all are enjoying y'all's selves. We're getting some stuff. Things are happening. We're breaking Orca statues, and we're gonna do more of that. Maybe, perhaps. Maybe not more of the statue breaking, but we'll be doing more other stuff.
Oh fuck.
But we're gonna take a quick bio, get some drinks, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. I recommend you do the same, but leave your computer where it's at on this screen, and just return in a little bit when we also come back, and we'll be doing more of this. So we'll talk to y'all in a bit. Bye. Hello, everybody. Fucking coughing
Everybody.
as we transfer. Shit. Welcome back to the Gosm, the Hard Knock Dice Ghost of Saltmarsh thingamadoer that we do here, that we were doing like a little bit ago, but we're gonna keep doing it some more, I suppose. As long as everybody's still down for it, I guess we. If everybody's just like fuck this, we're done, then maybe not. But that's not my understanding. Anywho, this first half of our Ghost of Saltmarsh session tonight, our party were looking over some corpses, rounding up some villagers, making sure that everybody was all right, and doing a little bit of investigating. They didn't find anything on the vast majority of the corpses. However, Bart, upon further investigation of that nasty aura that he had previously sensed around the very large undead creature, had persisted even after its own death, ultimately resulting in their discovery of a small statuette of Orcus that had been planted within its body. They very quickly figured out that it could not be destroyed by normal means, weapons smacking the shit out of it but leaving no mark, and a dispel magic seeming to have no effect upon the statue whatsoever. Also, kind of trying to go over, figure out how these guys could have found them. They uncovered the medallion that Julian had taken as a trophy from the island that had previously been sensed to have signs of divination magic attached to it, but they had kind of forgotten about. Determining that a probably pretty fair guess that was what was allowing these people to find them. Still not entirely sure why they were tracking them outside of. They fucked up their island cult. They determined there wasn't anything they could do about it tonight, and they were going to sleep on it, get some good rest, get some spell slots back, and handle it in the morning, as their friend Darby, the paladin, was also gassed, who, seeing as he doesn't sleep anymore, volunteered to keep an eye on these two objects so that they wouldn't have to be brought inside anywhere. During the night, Gloob had a familiar visit from one Granny Nightshade within a nightmare forest, where she tried to inform him that she was going to call in the debt, I suppose, that she determined that Gloob owed for slaying her lieutenant. Or he could, of course, replace him. That would pay the debt as well. At the last moment, as he licked at her face with his little froggy tongue, a small ray of light was visible within the dream that told him to flee, eventually telling him to hide, saying that it would do what it could for him to assist, but that it couldn't do much, and that it was doing it because of something he had done for it and its. Me and mine, it had stated. He trusted the voice after a little bit of trepidation and did seemingly escape Granny Nightshade for the very first time in one of these dreams. Waking with his night's rest, but with some marks to remember the events by, not escaping completely unscathed. In the morning, they gathered up as many of the corpses as they could, Julian working away at them with a hunger of Hadar, and Darby, refreshed and rejuvenated for the day, smiting the statue of Orcus. That seeming to do the trick in breaking its hold. And that's where we rejoin you guys. As you stand around Julian burning down corpses with Hunger of Hadar, at least as much as you can, and putting what he can't melt into a large fire, a fucking thing. I'm losing my words. Bonfire. That thing that you guys have constructed. Jakob doing his best Arnold Schwarzenegger impression and carrying around logs of varying sizes to do so. So, gentlemen, what you doing?
Well,
Disposing of bodies, obviously.
right. As we're getting these bodies disposed of, I definitely want to try to give them a little bit of last rites once they're kind of made to a more manageable, brothless, icy chunk.
That's fucking gross.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
So kind of praying over these and giving them some last rites. Darby participating as well, not interjecting, but silently observing. Just work your way through. Takes you probably to get everything. I'll say with how hard it's going to be to start a fire in this wet. I guess you guys could be prestidigitating probably to solve a lot of those problems since it's not actively pouring rain anymore, but still taking a little bit to get things melted down and then tossed on the fires. It's taking you guys probably like hour and a half, 2 hours all told to get that all done. You're kind of approaching noon. With everything's cleaned up probably about as good as it's going to get.
All right.
Some of the villagers are kind of starting to ease their way back over, kind of starting, you can see them kind of checking out their houses to see what damage they may have sustained. Most of them saying that not too much. Clary probably did more damage to the more houses than any of the zombies did, quite frankly.
Yikes. All right. Yeah. After that's done, then I guess we don't really need to mess with Zendros again if we don't have some sort of damaging, evil cursed item. I'm not exactly sure what we can do about this necklace though, but I don't think it's worth sending her a message to find out, me personally.
We just need to be ready. If this is how they're tracking us, then we're going to have it all the way back to Saltmarsh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could fly it out to the ocean.
I mean, yeah, I reckon that's a choice.
We want to handle these people eventually.
Yeah, I feel like they need to get handled, but yeah, I'm not sure what the move is there. Do we want to keep that around and make sure they're coming after us?
What they did
The last time
the
they,
camp.
yeah, right. Yeah.
They
I
deserve
just remember that. Nobody needs to get in between them coming after us. It's definitely caused lots of harm, and yeah, we need to get rid of it. Even if we do want them to come after us, I don't think it's going to do anyone much good until we deal with the source of these encroachments or attacks, ambushes.
We put it in something to like block it away or block it for now.
Maybe
Is that
Zendro-
possible?
Yeah, I wouldn't see why not. I don't got a way of doing it right off the top of my head I can think of, but I don't see why not.
I wouldn't even know how.
Right, I might be able to figure something out. Let me think. I'm gonna do some probing.
Well, if we decide that's the course of action, I can probably get it several miles out to sea.
All right.
Now, if sorry,
Go.
go
Yeah, go. Do your thing.
if the reason that they keep coming after us is because they want they want it for some benefit. That might be another reason why they keep coming after it and sending it several miles out to sea undefended. We might just be giving it to them for free.
It's true. It may not be us they're after. Maybe something with this thing.
Right.
I
Yeah.
understand that due to my condition, you may have some trepidation, but I could perhaps hold on to it for you. For now, at least. Lead
Is
them
that
on
fair to
a...
you, though?
Just kind of looks at you. Still has his helmet on since y'all are in the village. It's not a matter of fair. This is, at least in part, what I am here to do.
Just kind of looks over at Bart.
I don't like the idea of burdening another.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. We can talk to Zendros and find out what can be done then. Or I might have a solution by the time we get to town.
Yeah, I think we need to get to Saltmarsh and make a beeline to Zendros if she's there. Because thinking back to that camp, I don't want, with as many people that are in that town, I don't want any attention of that gentleman, towards the people of Saltmarsh.
Right,
And
right.
if it's just, they're tracking us with it, then out into the sea. But
Not to mention, Darby, people, you'll be around people too, and I think that's our main concern here. We're not really worried about us. It's about you being near anyone else and endangering them.
I do not have to be. If my current course of action, if you decide so, is to safeguard this, or perhaps even capture someone who is seeking it, I can stay far and away. I do not eat. I do not sleep.
it
I'm
would
a
mean that you
more
wouldn't,
difficult target to pin down.
you wouldn't be doing, I mean, what you had been doing. From my understanding, that was your purpose, Mayheen.
I've been doing my best to follow Mayaheen's will. Perhaps this is it. These are a powerful cult. If I could disrupt their machinations, then I think that falls well within her purview and my own.
You go to
Decision is
Saltmarsh,
yours,
have Zendros identify it. If she sees that it's just a tracker, I don't see why we don't let Darby just go out and do that and try to find one of these guys while we get Julian's brother. We can't do all of these things by ourselves. We're gonna need get some help. So
If it's just a tracker and nothing more, why not dispose of it at sea?
because we need to trace it back to them. If we plan on handling them later on, and we
Can we
don't
do
want
that?
it, I don't know. He
So
said he could capture somebody that comes after him though,
Perhaps
and I
you
believe
said
we can do that.
you said other members of this order have attacked you all previously. Were they
Right.
all always undead, or any of them more intelligent?
There was a man who, I think he was changing how he looked, and he had some type of weird,
Dangerous.
I don't know if it was undead, but
He killed
Weird
20
creature.
men without touching them.
yeah.
Ah. Formidable then.
Right.
Very well. The decision is ultimately yours, of course, but
I mean, we could always just leave it at that compound after we find Julian's brother. let some pirates fight it out amongst each other.
Well, that was taken over by the militia, I believe.
No,
I think he means the compound where they're going to be holding my brother.
right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
I still think we hold on to it if we plan on dealing with this problem once and for all.
I
But-
like the
but- Go ahead.
I like the idea of Darby potentially capturing somebody, but it does put you in a considerable amount of danger if that person shows up after you.
Of course.
The time before last, when they attacked us, they had a group of people literally infiltrate a military encampment. So, and now they've sent a horde of zombies and some big undead abomination against an entire town of just normal folk. I feel like having one person carrying this around is not only going to get yourself severely hurt, but potentially lots of others hurt in the process. And I know they're looking for us, and we need to find them to stop them from sending these people after us. But as much as we need to find them, I feel like getting rid of the source of what's causing other people harm is the best thing to do in the short term.
Potentially.
The way I see it is that if you keep this with you and they feel certain that you're, us, and they come looking for you, it's not going to be a fair fight. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't think you're going to be in a situation to where they're just going to send one guy and you can manhandle him.
Maybe Ella will help him out. Oh, wait.
Probably not. I doubt
If-
Ned would be too much of a help either.
I know you said this Ella was hunter of undead, correct? And that's why you believe that
Right.
she may take issue with me.
The possibility is there at least, yes.
Right.
but she's a good person. She could see past that.
Is this Ned
Perhaps when we
similar?
have time to bring it up to her outside of his immediate presence.
But
Enlisting her help in taking these people down after we have returned from dealing with the pirates. That could be a formidable team indeed.
I will say that often prejudice not always the easiest thing to smooth away.
Don't know until we ask.
That's true.
So we got a list of things we need to do in Saltmarsh before we do. I guess we don't even know if... I don't know if I got his name. The cool guy. Prospero Artois. Is he...
Cool guy.
Do we know if he's still going to be there? We have no clue. You want to send him a message? Is that
He
one
did.
of the messages?
He did say to let him know when y'all were ready.
I could. Would you want to leave immediately as soon as we get back to Saltmarsh? Or, I mean, I could probably ask him now and let him know we're going to be back in town, but I don't know how long it might take us to, find out that anything that's going on with Eleander.
Say we spend no more than a day in Saltmarsh. As much as I want to help out Firebrand,
Right.
we can't spend a whole lot of time. But that is one of the things on the list that we need to do and take care of.
The best way we can help Firebrand is to start off by praying that Jakob is correct, and then hurrying as quickly as we can to get this taken care of.
I assume we're having this conversation like on horseback towards Saltmarsh, right?
I assumed we were traveling. Yeah.
All right.
We're
Did y'all-
all
towards the
on the
farm.
back of his horse at the same time.
No, we had horses here.
Y'all had multiple horses, yeah. Y'all
Right.
dropped off from that farm that was on the way.
Standing on the back of one of them. He's sitting on horses.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, so we're probably going to need to divide and conquer on this so we can make sure it's all done as quickly as possible. Who wants to take the thing to Zendros first and foremost? Because I feel like that needs to happen, right? Immediately. Jakob's right on that one.
I can do that. I quite like the captain. She's a nice lady.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So Jakob's taking the disc. Are you going to stop by the temple to ask them, Julian, about it
We
as well?
can.
Or
I
no?
was more concerned about the temple with that figurine.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it can't hurt to head to the temple. Just give them a description. See if it might be lost holy artifact that they might be dying to get back.
It was one of their temples originally.
Wouldn't want to desecrate something like that if it's something important.
So a quick stop by the temple first with the artifact, the coin.
Okay, so
The medallion? Talk about
Yeah.
the tracking medallion?
Yeah, you
Medallion that's
did
currently
that, right?
tracking.
so you two do that with the medallion, and then what else do we need to do? We need to talk to Anders,
Right.
and I don't think we leave any council member untouched. We need to talk to Copperlocks as well.
All right.
And Miss Owlin, which if you would like to do that, Julian, I know that you have a better relationship with her than any of us, and I can go to Captain Zendros after we go to the temple. We can split ways.
That makes sense, yes.
All right.
Maybe we should say 2 and 2, just to be safe.
Yeah, seems fair.
So y'all can both go talk to Ida and then to Zendros in the temple.
I think it'd be safer to go Temple Zendros than Ida.
Yeah.
We are getting Cecil, right? Before we...
Unless y'all just don't stop by that farm.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Oh, yeah, Cecil, my horse.
Oh,
Yeah, it's my family's horse. He's real nice.
how old is he?
How old the horses live for?
I don't know.
I'll go with
Some.
middle age.
Middle-aged?
Some years. Maybe he's an elven horse. He lives extra long.
Not to make your life harder, but Glue would be interested in a number.
They live 25 to 30 years, so he's about 13, 14.
I think once the horse gets about 20 years old, it's relegated to being a trail riding horse at that point, not so much a zippy fast horse.
I mean, Cecil's not a zippy fast horse.
There you go.
He's your old boy. Is Cecil a riding horse or a war horse?
I think he's like a draft horse.
Holy shit. Jesus.
I mean, he was just like, family wasn't rich.
He had
so-
about 5 gold pieces.
This man out here with a cart horse.
Jesus Christ. Poor
You
Cecil.
talk shit on my Cecil, I'll kill you.
Talk shit, kid, son.
Yeah, he's a draft horse.
God
What
damn.
else did we need to do in Saltmarsh before we forget?
Well, I mean, we don't know if maybe Zendros has more inventory. It might be good if we all got together with her. I mean,
Y'all been gone a little over a week at this juncture.
I
Since
thought
y'all
it took
left.
us like almost a week to get back, didn't it?
Y'all left. It took you guys a few days after you got. I say a few days. It took you guys, I think, about an extra day and a half to get there after you got the boat. Y'all were there for about 3 days. this is y'all's. This is the final day of travel. Y'all will get to Saltmarsh today. So, like I said, a little over a week. So it's probably been like 8-9 days since y'all left.
Also, with what funds? We haven't gotten any more money since we spoke to her last.
Yep, I was just looking to see how much money I got. It's not a
Speaking
lot.
of,
Broke boy hours.
we need to get paid.
Right, yeah, we never got paid by
If
the
they
city.
pay us.
Right.
We're associates of Firebrand right now. At least pretty well known in Saltmarsh.
I feel like the folks of Saltmarsh won't be the type of fellas that would try to throw us in irons.
Unless they've disbanded the council and set up some type of
I mean, the council was, as far as I understand, the politics of the region was a kind of a thing to do with Seaton and the crown anyway, right?
well, I mean, they could easily disband the council and just say, "Hey, this guy from Seaton is the new leader of the town until a new council is formed,"
Right.
because of weird politics.
All right.
You know what I found weird? And I know this is random. Copperlocks being in the front lines.
Brave
I
woman.
don't. Just thought it was odd. Random thought, sorry.
I don't know much about them, so
Her.
I mean, if I was in leadership and people were fighting, I wouldn't want to be left behind. See my people die when even if they're not my people, but the people that I'm supposed to be leading, seeing them die and fight for me, I would be out on the front lines, even if I'm not wasn't the most experienced.
Didn't see any other council member out there.
Firebrand was out there.
Because he's a warrior. Copperlocks, as far as I know, is just a miner. And she was brand new, or pretty new to Saltmarsh. Just something that sticks out to me as odd.
That's fair. I think you should take account of those things.
Real solid stare down from Julian. Not accusatory, but like, you have inspired thought.
yeah, maybe like those are the ones they wanted to put in the most danger.
Maybe.
I mean, we weren't getting any support from Seaton anyway, so I don't think they would say, "Hey, make sure you put these two people from the council on the front lines." Wink, wink.
Or it may just be Copperlocks was there to try to make something happen.
Oh, you're saying you don't trust Copperlocks?
I don't trust any of them. I can't read any of them, so I can't. I don't know. I'm probably making a big deal out of nothing.
From my read of her, at least the first day and then after the battle, she didn't really seem like she had been in many battles before.
She hadn't.
Now, that could be she's new and aspiring and trying to get a leg up in the world by, I don't know, doing something in the battle that would have hurt Firebrand. Or, she's new and wanted to be out with the people that she was leading.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely changed her afterwards, so.
We didn't see, just off the top of my head, we didn't see any other, dwarven miners out there, did we?
You did.
We did? She brought, a company of people with her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Y'all didn't get a head count, but there were other members of the miners that were present.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I mean, I think taking a list of, if we rack our brains and take a list of those things that stand out, even if they're small. It's a start.
We'll ask her. Yeah, when we stop by and talk to her, I'll ask her. Okay. Anyways, I think I got us off track. Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
Is there anything else that we can think of that we need to do in Saltmarsh while we're there?
Well, we won't be traveling anywhere without a ship and probably a crew.
I assume he's picking us up, right? That's what he said. I can't remember. I was looking at his like crown thing the whole time.
I don't remember. But if we're needing a crew to get us there, that's more people we're putting in danger.
These ones will be better informed.
Right. Yeah, if we need to find a crew, then that's something we'll have to try and get done lickety split. That might give us a little bit more time to question some people further.
Like I said, he did say to let him know when you guys were ready.
I don't think he was going to tell us where it was. He was going to lead us there.
Is that something that he didn't specifically say DM, or did he give an impression that he was going to give us a location or take us there?
He didn't really specify at that time in the meeting.
All right.
I do remember him saying that the way would be clear of his people.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't really have the best reputation of safe passages to or fro places in Saltmarsh, I'd reckon.
Have you sent a message to Julian's family yet?
I did before I went to bed last night. Not today.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a matter of us trying to figure out heads or tails of all these situations happening at once. You think I should let the pirate know that we're on our way, or that he needs to come there? I don't know. He could be waiting in town, and he could just be like, "Okay, let's go." And we could be like, "Wait, we actually need a day." I don't know where this fella might be, or if we say, "Hey, we're ready to go," and he says, "Okay, well, give me 5 days."
How many days out are we from Saltmarsh?
Today. You'll be traveling a little late to get there, but the reason y'all were able to reach Saltmarsh to Julian's village in such a short period of time was that y'all rode so hard. Y'all be getting in late tonight.
We were hauling it.
Yeah. Y'all will get into Saltmarsh since y'all didn't leave until around noon late tonight.
Gotcha. So maybe we just tell him tomorrow night if we're trying to leave as soon as possible so we can speak to everybody, or
how about this? I'll just send him a message and say, "Hey, we're getting ready to go in the next day or two."
I thought it was going to stop at hey. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead while we're clip-clopping down the road, just shoot that right off.
Okay.
Hey, we'll be ready to go in the next day or two from Saltmarsh. You got supplies for us? What do we need to get? That's the message.
Okay. So, takes a few moments. Yeah. It is good to hear that you are ready to go so soon.
This fucking guy.
He's so cool.
He's just sitting there like...
As cool guys do. He's a cool guy just sitting around being cool.
Once you're ready to go, speak to a random NPC name in Saltmarsh.
Francois?
He will bring you out to my vessel, a little ways out to sea, and we shall proceed.
All right. I mean, I can't say that to him. I just kind of say that in general to myself, I guess. All right. He said he's a little bit off the coast in his own boat, and when we're ready to go, we just need to talk to some guy named Francois.
Sick. Francois.
All right.
It's your boy.
Francois.
Francois the fisherman.
So, can you send a message to Firebrand?
I mean, I can, but what message you want to send him?
I don't know. Just check in, see if they've gotten there yet. Or if anything else has happened.
Right. Well, I don't know if we're going to get attacked sometime throughout the rest of the day, so I'd rather try and save them things for later on the night. Plus, we might have more pertinent questions to ask them after we talk to people in Saltmarsh.
There's no way we'll get attacked today. We just had a combat last session. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You test fate, Gloom, you fool.
I'm not above reusing battle maps.
I'm
Oh
not
man,
above
this
reach.
village.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit.
All villages by the ocean look the same. That's crazy.
He just takes the map and he goes, all right. Just turns it 90 degrees. New map.
20 more zombies.
This is just a really wide river they're coming out of.
How'd you know?
These aren't sea zombies, these are swamp zombies.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay.
This is just a really big fucking tree monster.
Zombie drags you to a
Treat.
puddle and like is trying to drown you in like ankle deep water.
And instead of a shambling mound, it's a shambling hillock. Anyway, so
We should ask him if he's talked to. Sorry, my mind just went blank for some reason.
well, I mean, it's only been a day or two since or less than a day since we saw him, so he's not even seen yet.
Y'all saw him
Yep.
yesterday morning.
But I didn't get a chance to talk to him if he had a chance to have any words with the council member that he's riding with. He was in the back as well when I saw them both.
Oh, you're talking about let me pull up
Bramwater.
Bramwater, yeah. Yeah, I haven't a clue. I imagine we'll be able to get a lot more of this sorted out whenever we can talk to Anders.
Or before I forget, obviously not right now because we're talking about all this, but I need to bend your ear later on today.
Okay. Yeah, anytime you need. The ears are working pretty good right now, unless you need it to be a private conversation.
I mean, not too private. We can just slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Julian, speed up.
I'm pretty sure I'm on a horse with someone else right now. So
You're on a horse with Jakob.
Sure.
Hey.
Picks you up.
I
puts you in
just
front of
stand
me.
up like,
so what do you need, son?
Just standing on the front of the horse, you just turn around. What can I do you for?
God damn it. I've been thinking once this business with the doctor is done and we've got Julian's brother back, I've been thinking I might go with Darby.
All right.
Help him do what he's been doing. Seems like I mean, obviously he doesn't worship the same God as me, but they're pretty close, and I don't know. He seems to be doing the right thing.
I mean, no one's making you stay with us, Yakin. I mean, I know sometimes we get into some sticky situations, but it's the fact that we get put in them sticky situations that allows us to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Anybody else might not be the case.
Not wrong. I'm not set on anything. I just want to talk to you about it.
I'm not keen on helping out pirates and slavers and people just sowing all types of ill and bad things across the ocean and the coastal cities they're in. But Julian's brother needs help, and we told him we'll help. Just got to do what we got to do to make sure that happens.
Of course. Yeah, I'm not against that. I'll just I don't know. I haven't really felt this pull towards doing something right for people in a while. I mean, I've always wanted to do that, and I've always tried to do that. I think Darby is doing what I hope that I can do.
All right. And you feel like we haven't been doing too much good?
Oh, I mean, of course, I think that we've done a lot of good, and I think we've done good bad people of Saltmarsh. And I mean, disagree on times on things, but I do think that we've done good.
I mean, yeah, you and Julian bump heads a lot when it comes to guards and members of the city and pirates and all kinds of different things. But I mean, y'all both saved each other's lives at least half a dozen times, both ways. And a group like ours needs to make sure it's got perspective in all the right directions for any situation we come into.
And you're not wrong. I I just I worry sometimes that it might slip in a certain way and can't really take that back.
Yeah, I can understand that fear. But I mean, even say we get back from this island and we come back with Julian's brother, and what happens if Orcus comes after you, or if you meet back up with with your wife or something, and they come looking for her too, or whatever the case. There's, even if we get back, we're still have issues we need to resolve. I'm not going to say you got to stay with us. I mean, you're more than free to do whatever you want, but we're still in quite a few different pickles at the moment.
Not wrong. I hadn't thought about Orcus. I mean, of course, it's in in there, but the long term of dealing with that,
And I mean, I don't really know what Granny Nightshade's capable of, or if she has far-reaching sway of this, that, or the other. But didn't you say your wife's folks live near the woods out there?
Yeah, I mean, they've lived out there for quite a time. And they seem like they've not really had too much trouble from Dreadwood.
All right. I mean, I'm not going to force you to stay with us, but I feel like the fact that it has been a little bit rocky and here recent is all the more reason that you should stay.
I appreciate that, Bart. Definitely have given me a lot more to think about. Really do appreciate your perspective.
Yeah, anytime. Plus, I mean, someone's gotta get all those weird positions out your head at some point. You find you another woman, oh boy, you're gonna have your time.
I mean, the books come with guarantees. Told me that I just got to bring it to the author if it doesn't work out.
Well, you know what? Maybe after all this is said and done, we can go talk to the author then.
Not a half bad idea. I got some questions for him.
You flip over, written by the Doctor. Dun dun dun.
Written by Orcus.
All of these sexual positions actually create a ritual to the death.
Oh no.
That's what all the pudding's for.
They're all pentagrams.
All right.
It's fucked up.
But yeah. I mean, you're free to do what you want. I just feel like, we need you around to make sure everyone stays on the straight and narrow, just as much as anything. If the fact that you're feeling uneasy about it is the true test of why you should stay. I mean, you're with us for a reason. You're not just happenstance part of the group. So that's the way I feel about it.
I appreciate that.
I didn't put you here.
I'll definitely do some praying about it and rack my brain and collect my thoughts. But I appreciate you taking time to talk to me about it.
Okay. I mean, I'm sitting with you right here on this horse. You don't have to make like a formal end to the discussion.
Oh yeah.
Shove.
Fuck. Just fucking eat shit. Just
Fuck.
immediately.
Peace out, loser.
Just lifts up the halfling and drop.
Just grabs like a half plate strap and just yeet.
I can't believe you've done this. Clack, 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 clack. Alright. Anything else you guys would like to discuss as you travail? Alright.
Nope.
Alright.
No.
Part. Give me a quick perception check.
Sure. With advantage, I presume?
With advantage.
Oh, that's a 2 and a 19. I'll definitely take the 19. What a spread. I think that's a wait, did our proficiency bonus go up?
Nope. That's next level.
Oof.
Yeah,
So that's
quite.
27.
27. Holy shit.
2 and 19, that's some good portents right there.
Yeah, no shit, right?
I think he sees whatever he's looking for.
Yeah. So you're riding along, Bart. Just kind of get an inkling. Ride along. Glancing off to the side and to the trees along the path. Hell of a big squirrel.
That's a...
Just- Seems to be going
Yeah.
through the treetops, man.
That, yeah, I
Jesus
imagine
Christ.
that a medium. Yeah, that's
Hell of a big
probably what I
squirrel.
say. That's a hell of a big squirrel. Just kind of like shocked at the fact that there's, like a 200-pound squirrel just rocketing through treetops.
It is
the hell is that?
shockingly stealthy.
Shockingly, okay.
Let's see how stealthy it is. Pretty fucking stealthy, yeah, actually. I think it beats all of your passive perceptions except for Mart, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 16 plus whatever it is on that fucking stat block.
Oh, let me do a quick knowledge.
I'm very curious. Well, I'm just gonna, you feel drawn towards this giant fucking squirrel, Bart. It's looking at you.
Oh, I see it. It's straight looking at me.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
you see it, it's
notice
kind of prancing
moving.
like it seems like,
Okay.
no, you see it moving, and it seems to be kind of like perching these trees, kind of looking towards you.
Are these whole ass trees just doing like this?
It's a magic squirrel.
Yeah, yeah. If I seem to have some sort of I don't want to say attraction to it because that's weird. If I seem to be drawn to it in some type of way,
Yeah.
I'll get off the horse to relieve myself. As I guess that's kind of I guess at this point probably a thing with Bart. He's got that old man bladder sometimes.
Slow down, Julian. Pee break.
Everybody at least try a bush. It's the rule for stopping on long.
You don't have
long
to go,
trips.
but you have to try.
Yeah. All right, Bart. Yeah, you go off to investigate the giant squirrel.
Yeah, go off the giant squirrel.
Hell yeah. You go out. Climbs down. It towers above you.
Shit.
But just kind of chittering at you. That ain't normal squirrel. You kind of
Yeah,
looking it over. You just hear in your head, "Hey there."
Shit. Well, good evening. You're pretty big and talking to me.
This is in your head, for the record.
I mean, it's still. I still.
Yeah, I know.
hear it.
I'm just making sure. Just to clarify.
I'm talking aloud. You
Yeah.
guys not here probably vaguely Bart Pete talking to himself like stuck in the woods, apparently out in the woods.
Alright, you having trouble again?
Nope, I'm fine.
How many times we gotta tell you can't talk to it? Don't make it easier.
Bart's nervous peer. Noted.
You're not helping anything.
You
Don't
got it,
talk
buddy.
to-
I believe in you.
God fucking damn it, man.
What the fuck is that?
Whoo! God fucking damn it. Squirrel's still looking at you. Just. I guess.
Yeah, you're pretty big. And, well, I mean, my name's Bart. It's nice to meet you.
It kind of sits down on its haunches, I guess, as squirrels do.
I confused. I'm just kind of. All right. Well, what you doing out here? Might have some food for you if you like.
Kind of bobs its head. Sent to find you.
You're sent to find me.
Hmm.
All right. I'm gonna take a peek around real quick. Just kind of look under. Oh well. All right, ma'am. Okay.
Squirrels just have high-pitched voices. I don't know.
Sure.
You're not sure. You're not quite sure. Gender your own squirrel.
I said, ma'am. All right. You were sent to find me. Were you?
Yeah. Help you along.
Oh.
You sent by Sorololi or something else?
It's kind of bobs its head again. Immediately after you say Sorolity, not before you say the second part.
Insight check of.
Insight check the squirrel. Roll it.
Should I roll at disadvantage?
It's your goddess's one of her chosen animals. I would say, if anything, with advantage.
All right, with advantage, that's a 21.
Seems like an honest squirrel. I'm not gonna lie, this is bringing me a lot more happiness than I thought it was gonna. Like, this is fucking great.
All right. Well, I was kind of praying for maybe some type of new knowledge of a spell or something to help me get around quicker. And well, this is nice, I guess. You got a name?
No.
All right. Well, I'll just come up with a name for you real quick.
Jonathan.
Breela. That sounds like a good halfling name.
It's kind of bobs its head again.
All right, Breela. Okay. Well, I guess you're gonna be my buddy. Is that how this works?
Hope so.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know if you know anything about me or.
It's kind of shakes his head. Not really.
He's just gonna probably sit there for a full 10 count, like, just kind of, you know.
It's got
like,
a 6 intelligence, man. It's trying its best.
it's just kind of like a sort of, well, I'll be damned. Just like, you know, the more you think you know, the less you really know, type kind of thing. Like, I'm fucking stumped on this one. And just like, well, I'm going to relieve myself on that tree over there. If you could look the other direction. I'm an old man.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
go use the restroom, and then sort of awkwardly make my way back onto the trail with a massive fucking squirrel following me.
Yep.
No, it's okay. This is Breela. She's a friend of mine.
It's kind
Um,
of sat there doing the little squirrel thing with its hands, kind of.
Just sitting doing
Yeah, it's like sat up, just kind of got its hands kind of in front of it.
Do you
It's-
have a lot of...
It's probably taller than Jakob or Julian.
Julian's
shit.
just giving it like a solid, just like,
well,
It's a big squirrel.
All right, well, let's get going.
well, I mean, last night we had that altercation and y'all were in danger, and I mean, it really worried me the fact I couldn't get to y'all in time. So I did some praying last night and a little bit more this morning before we got to work with them bodies that maybe.
And you created a squirrel.
Well, I know I didn't create this. Or I mean, it can talk to me. I can hear it. It's pretty smart for a squirrel.
Talk.
And, I'm sorry.
It
this is
chitters
Ju-
at you.
This is Julian. He's a really good tracker, and he's got some magic to him. And I mean, he can do some spooky shadow stuff and summon up a nasty shadow dog. But don't worry about it. He's a good guy. And Jakob, he's a
I don't know if squirrels can squint, but it squints at Julian.
Oh shit.
and this is Jakob. He's a very good fighter. He's a defender of anyone who needs help, and just an all-around stand-up guy.
And this is my daughter, Sin. Say hi, Sin.
Your squirrel fucking jerks backwards as Jakob, you see your daughter go float up next to this thing, go, hello,
Oh shit.
and then floats back.
Right. The spirit of his daughter that has kind of passed on follows him around, and sometimes helps the party out some every now and then. This is Gloob. He's absolutely amazing he can sometimes be slow to trust. You could put that away, Clue. But once he warms up to you, he'll be probably the best friend you ever had, maybe besides me.
It's just a wink at the squirrel, I guess, to give it a
It's kind of like side eye, just still kind of looking at Julian, like between Julian and Gloob, because you said Julian summoned scary shit, and then Gloob has a sword drawn, so it's kind of like.
Julian is not brandishing anything at all. He just, except he like reaches out his hand.
Well, pleased to meet you. We're on a schedule.
Does the squirrel shake his hand?
It does not have knowledge of handshaking. It's still a squirrel.
Okay, fair enough.
Does it have more squirrels with it? Do we all get big squirrels like that?
Swarmkeeper squirrel.
Hold on. Oh, this is Gloob. He's a very sneaky sort. He's got a crossbow, and that sword, he's so accurate with them. I mean, he can. Zipping, tree ninja jumping through the trees. I mean, he can knock them out of there real quick. We once had something like that. I won't go into details. We had some altercations earlier. I mean, he dang good shot. Anyway, and this is Darby. Don't mind what he might appear like to you. He's
Clary. You notice at this point, Clary is like big horse eyeball looking at this fucking squirrel. Like, and Darby just kind of has his head tilted to one side, and you just kind of hear him say, I suppose they can manifest that way. Looking at the squirrel as well.
and
Does Orcus send squirrels after people?
oh,
I don't
Is it
think
Orcus?
so.
Okay.
Anyway, Darby woke up on a battlefield, and he wasn't quite sure of who he is anymore, and he kind of looks a little bit rough around the edges, but he's a good guy, and he's around doing good, and he can fight for righteousness, and that's the party. And this is Breela. She was sent by Sorolli to help us out. And squirrels are part of one of the animals that represent Sorolli, so it's not an Orcus squirrel or anything like that.
Can I insight check the squirrel?
You can certainly try.
Can I check to see if there's more big squirrels for the rest of the party?
Roll a perception check. But for the record, this squirrel is not big enough for you to ride on, Yakko.
10.
Battle squirrel.
Hard to read this squirrel.
it's just got big black eyes. It's boring.
Yeah. It does look weirdly intelligent for a squirrel. Like, something about its eyes. It's like when you look at a poodle and you're like, You said 3? Or
7.
7. You don't see any other large squirrels. Yeah, good.
Right, well, I reckon I should try and ride around on you if you're supposed to help me get around quicker, but I don't really...
It just kind of goes from being on kind of like its haunches to kind of falls forward onto all fours.
Does your friend need
Cocks his
armor or
head at you.
anything?
I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'm not really one that's used to riding around on a mount without any type of saddle or bridle or anything, but I don't know, maybe it'll be pretty smooth. I got faith.
You gotta have faith. Alright. You mount up on Breela?
Yeah. Try to mount up on Bree.
It's kind of weird because it's a squirrel, so it's kind of like a little forward. It's like what are
You gonna
there's
ride
like
it like a crotch rocket?
kinda. It's kind of like riding a motorcycle.
Got the aerodynamic hat too. We're good.
I was thinking it's more like the motorcycles, they got like the big back wheel and then like the smaller front wheel angle wise, so you're kind of like Harley in it. Or trying. It's a little awkward. Maybe a little easier with a saddle, but at the same time, weirdly natural. Like you can feel your connection with this creature,
Oh,
even as you mount up.
it's kind of nice. I mean, you ride smoother than Daisy ever did.
She's also real soft.
Lots of cushioning.
There
Hell
are lots
yeah.
of cushions. It's a squirrel. They're fluffy. Kind of fluffy squirrel, especially one that big. I'm assuming. I've never actually like checked to see how fluffy squirrels are, but this one is.
All right, fair enough. Well,
Oh, yeah. I'll set off
I'll-
once
yeah,
more.
I guess if we just start to set off, I'll kind of say a little thank you prayer silently as we continue about our journey
Yeah.
on a giant squirrel.
Hell yeah.
I feel like Julian's response is completely apt at this point. Like, okay, giant squirrel. Anyway, moving on, because we have just run into so much wacky over the top shit at this point.
Thumbs up. Squirrel engaged.
Squirrel. All right, cool. Moving on.
Sick. All right, we're out of here. All right. So you guys continue on. Probably getting into the evening. Probably the early, like sun's starting to sink into the horizon. Y'all come up on the farm where Cecil and your original horses are currently being kept. Unless y'all are planning to make much to do about it, is easy enough for you guys to trade out the squirrels. God damn it, the horses you had borrowed for the horses that you had originally arrived with. Though he
yes.
does look real confused by the halfling and half plate riding a very large squirrel.
Yes, we'd like to return the squirrel to its squirrel paddock.
God damn it. But
Wait, you didn't have this? We got these horses from your farm.
I don't got squirrels.
Oh, well,
Out of character, I think we should all just refuse to acknowledge that it's a squirrel at any point.
It's a very big squirrel.
I mean, it's kind of like a vessel of Sterolally.
Dear God. Vessel who? This dude doesn't get... He does not know who Stroll is. Some
It's a
random
hat.
farmer.
It's just the halfling goddess. I mean, she's pretty nice. Really appreciate you looking after these horses. I know Cecil's very dear to my friend Yakabir.
yeah.
Y'all paid real well.
Sure as fuck did.
Have you been good?
Happy to
for
do it.
The farmer.
By the time we get back, you see that he's already started construction on like another portion of
Yeah.
his barn or some
It
shit.
is.
He's just packing up all of his shit. He's moving.
Yeah. Cecil just sitting there.
Oh, that's a good boy. I missed you, Cecil.
There we go. All right. Y'all collected your horses, original horses, plus Cecil. None of them have a name except for Cecil. And continue your journey in the night to Saltmarsh. So like I said, y'all are going to be getting there pretty late, considering how late y'all left. Usually Julian would leave in the morning to get there around early to maybe even mid-afternoon. So y'all are going to be getting there pretty late tonight. You ride on. No more disturbances. A few people do pass and nobody interferes or it really says much of anything, but y'all's weird merry band, mostly the squirrel that is being ridden, get some odd looks from the few passersby that y'all see on the road today. And, closing in on the evening, y'all approach Saltmarsh in the dark.
All right.
Where do we stay?
We still got a boat here, right?
Sort of. Unless they've taken it and done something with it, I think so.
I mean, I guess that's maybe one of the first bases we should check and make sure of. I don't don't know. I mean, what time? What time of night did you say it was, DM?
I'll say like I said, it's pretty late. So
Really? Okay.
yeah, I'd say it's closing on like 11 o'clock.
All right. So Anders is probably still.
Y'all haven't really checked on his sleeping patterns. Y'all just know he's pretty frantic of an individual.
That guy looks like he has a black coffee drip 24/7.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Mainlining the caffeine, or maybe a little some other choice drugs that he may imbibe. You're not quite sure.
When we get to the gate and the guards see us,
So this is actually, y'all are actually approaching from the side that does not have a gate.
Okay.
The side that you and Bart initially left on, and which is the same gate that y'all left that heads towards Burrow. That's the one that's on that remains of a wall. This side is this is the side that Julian and Jakob approached from originally, way back,
Right.
which is actually just kind of an open road that there's usually people keeping watch, but they don't have an actual gate on this road.
Is there any particular notice to us when we start rolling up?
There are a couple
ALS,
guards
maybe?
that you see that are there, and as you guys roll up, they've got their lanterns. And they say, "Hey, who are the? That's a giant fucking squirrel."
Yeah, she's a big one.
Slightly larger than average.
I don't know. This is pretty normal near the Dreadwood.
You know what average means? Looking at Julian.
Everything's bigger in the Dreadwood.
That monster then? Lower spear a little bit. Like,
No. I mean, she's fine. I'm riding around on her. She's not gonna do nobody any harm.
Are you afraid of a squirrel?
that's a damn big squirrel.
That is a big squirrel. I mean,
I can take a chunk at you.
Are you a big acorn?
No. Looks at you
Well, I
like,
think you're all right.
all right.
Alright.
you
Well-
know who we are?
Kind of raises the lantern up, kind of gets a peek at you. Believe I do.
You mind telling us everything that's happened over the past little bit?
Just kind of glance off to one side. Like I said, it's late. Y'all pass Firebrand on the road. Y'all coming from that way.
Yep.
Yep.
You know it ain't good. Or you know it ain't good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what are your thoughts on the matter?
I don't know. Firebrand ain't never done anything wrong by me, but
The whole situation stinks of foul play, but what are we gonna do about it?
took Primwater too. And, well, I mean, everybody. I say everybody. Most people who've been around a while. I mean, knew he dabbled in smuggling, but working with the Sea Princes, that's
He's not being accused of something
spits
as
on
petty
the
as smuggling.
ground. Right, he's being accused of working for the Sea Princes, working with them. A lot worse.
I don't know if it's possible to like express, yeah, that's bullshit with his shark face, but he's trying his best.
Dude shrugs. Beyond me. I don't know what to think. Not a lot of people can agree one way or the other around here these days.
But tell him you heard it from us that Firebrand's innocent.
Hope you're right.
Anyone you hear in a bar, tavern or otherwise,
Right.
say those words. Because it's true. We need to find out what else is going on. If you hear anything, you find us and send us word.
Can't make promises, but just kind of shrugs.
You fighting the war, son?
Just kind of looks at you. It's been less than a month. Yeah.
Well, them folks that took Firebrand don't want anyone to think that a war even happened in their city. You even mention it around there, they start looking at you real uneasy like. Guards will take you in to talk to you if you even mention a peep about it, so that should let you know what type of hoopla we're having to deal with.
Julian's nodding along with him as he's saying these things.
Roll a persuasion check. At advantage for multiple people talking about generally the same thing.
Why so many tabs? Persuasion. Ooh, that's perception. I got real happy for a second.
Woo!
19.
19. Okay. Kind of looks contemplative. I mean, I'll keep an ear out.
I appreciate it.
Best y'all go ahead and get the rest of the way on in.
All right. Mosey on in there.
Okay. Where are y'all going?
To the boat, I guess.
Yeah, let's see if there's still a home for us. I guess.
All right. So, head on to the boat. Making your way through. Pretty quiet town. Looks like security's still higher than it was, but not as high as it had been, like at the peak of all the fuckery. Definitely still a little more trepidation and caution, but between losses incurred during the war and probably mercenaries been paid out and headed out, not as many men to pull the same amount of security.
Right.
I'll make it over to the boat and go to there. Nobody stops you. Kind of some kind of questioning looks, but nobody really says anything at this juncture. I'll make your way up to the boat, and there's a faint yellow light from the cook area / like extra sleeping room and all that fun stuff.
Well,
Someone's on the boat.
yeah, let's go check it out.
I can sneak up on him.
Yeah, that might be for the best. If you can go ahead and take a peek, you can let Julian know what you're seeing over there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, Glib. If you're stealthing up.
25.
25, very nice. Alright, you just walking up, like trying to peek in the window, or what you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stealth up, and if there is a window, if not, I'll crack open the door and sort of look in, see what I see.
Yeah, that's where you're seeing the light. You see the light from like one of those little, like the ship's windows. It's usually like closed, but it has been opened up to let in air and stuff from the outside. You can see this faint yellow light from the inside there. Roll a quick perception check for me as you kind of come up and you're going to peek on it.
Less good. 6.
6. Good thing it's brightly lit in there. As you it takes you probably a few more seconds than otherwise when you're sitting there you have to blink. It's whew. Y'all been walking in the dark for a little bit. It's that
Got
bright
the night
light.
vision goggles on. And it's
It's
like,
you gotta remember to pull them up and wait a few more seconds. But you look in there and sat at the sat at the table are a familiar pair. One older human woman, vaguely tattered leathers with a bunch of holy symbols either sewn to it or branded onto them, and a older halfling.
Oh
You
shit.
see Ella and Eldon both sat at the table. Ella kind of one hand to her head, and the other kind of looks like a mug of some kind. Drink from. And Eldon is just kind of sat there with his own mug in front of him, steaming, and just kind of hands kind of steepled in front of him on the table.
Is it pirates? Last time it was pirates.
It's worse.
It's old people.
Manifests a bow like the others around.
It's worse. Ah!
Sneak back out. We can attack the boat from the outside.
Hold your positions. Put your weapons away. You may want to get ready to run.
Just de-manifests the bow. It's starting to look really uncomfortable. Like
Orcus
panicked eye
himself.
contact with
Gloob is gonna sheath his weapon.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to sneakily open the door.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check for me as you're trying to like get the door open without them noticing.
22.
Like the hinges have been freshly oiled. Slowly creeping open. Doesn't seem to immediately grab either of their notice.
Creep up as close as I possibly can.
Ah! Like the sword comes out of the sheath. Eldon jumps and is kind of looking at the side. Ella is like, as she drew it, draws it across her arm and it's blazing with the radiant energy.
Do you shout that? Like, was that loud?
Yes, you heard me scream.
Jakob sprinting.
They saw like, immediately.
Julian
Julian like fucking Misty step jumps onto the boat, scimitar drawn.
fucking
You get there, you fucking see Gloob already just doubled over in laughter, fucking on the ground.
Yeah, probably.
Bard, I'm gonna kill the frog.
as Ella. Not if I kill him first. Ella's like her sword still drawn, like the just glowing arm still bleeding a little bit. You are not funny.
Gloob is being menaced by multiple armed individuals.
like a menace, like.
God dang it.
Damn
Yeah.
you, Gloob.
Gloob.
She's just like glaring at you, like you know whenever you did something kind of like what Gloob did to your parents, like, or like your grandparents, or anybody who like any adult who has authority over you when you're like small, just like
Right.
looks like she's contemplating, like, ooh.
I will, upon seeing Ella, immediately say, "Oh, hi, Ella. How are you today, Ella?"
Fucking Darby was like running up behind you as well. Yakim was just kind of playing it cool. Just kind of like leans.
I've never seen a man in full plate do a heel point turn.
Well, he had like jumped off of Clary to like follow you guys down so he's kind of like turned around. He's like, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I imagine
Fucking-
Bruno probably just yeeted and crawled up like the last few feet of the side of the boat.
Yeah.
Just like having gone complete. Oh God, hold on. Having gone like
silence.
didn't even see the sword. Just like drops him down to the side, looks down at Gloob.
Are you aware you're a little bastard? I love you, but you're a little bastard.
Well, if you were
How are you doing, Ella?
quite through, I'm good, I suppose.
Eldon.
I was
And
doing
company.
better. Eh, fine,
Oh, that's great.
little jackass. Looking at Gloom.
we're all in agreement.
He was like, back in my day.
I'm surprised you heard me, to be completely honest.
Don't take an attitude with me, you little shit.
Sure.
Figured you'd be back today.
Yep.
He
Yeah,
was
a little bit,
insistent that we stay awake. Unfortunately. Yeah. Rest you bugger off somewhere.
He's just telling everybody
Yep,
else to
yep.
fuck off.
Yep.
We can just go down into like a different room or something. We can talk privately.
Sits there.
It's fine.
We can-
Seriously, it's like he's like, hmm.
This guy's
Alright.
like, I'm sitting down. I am not getting up for nobody.
He's like,
Good to see you, Eldon.
Just completely flat-faced, sheathe the sword. One last look at Gloob, complete side-eye.
Anyway,
Just he hops finally, like after just kind of glaring at everybody, just big old like old man eyebrows. Hops
Does Ella
down.
leave with us?
Huh?
Does Ella leave with us?
Are y'all leaving or are y'all waiting for him to leave?
Oh, I'm leaving.
Okay, so
I do
y'all
what
all
the
step
old
out.
man says.
Yeah,
He's the man.
Ella just kind of still kind of glaring around, but just kind of fine and very well. And gets up, stepping outside as well.
I will pat Julian on the hip as I walk in to talk to Eldon and make sure everything stays civil. All right.
right.
Going over to, oh my god, I'm mind blanking on his name.
Darby.
Darby.
Yep.
Y'all named him.
I
Or
didn't
bot.
do anything. Going over to Darby, be like, hand him a gold coin, be like,
Hey, we need you to pick up some extra food or something from the tavern. Take your time.
Takes it from you. Yes. I will go there right now.
Right.
And just starts to walk down the dock. Ella, shockingly enough, just kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit.
We were kind of in a hurry. Didn't exactly stop for supplies.
Ah, I see.
We have
So,
quite a bit of news.
I assume you have heard about some of the things that happened here in your absence.
Yes. There's a lot more too. That's the bad part.
All right.
Right.
The good part. You'll probably get to kill more undead.
Doing away with undead is always high on my list of priorities.
looking directly at her, making sure not to glance back over it.
Roll
Darby.
for poker face.
Roll for
No.
poker face. Oh no.
Nah, you're good. You're not directly lying about him or anything. And he's actively moving down the dock. Like, she does kind of glance at him a couple times he's going down, but it doesn't seem any like more than like it's kind of fucking weird, but whatever.
I
Like,
imagine he's doing like the Pixar "I'm trying not to be noticed" walk, like where they're super stiff.
he's a liar. He ain't. Like, but she rolled really bad, so in the single digits. So she's not doing so hot.
Still shooken up.
It's been a long night. Yeah, she's over there like actively like wrapping a bandage around her arm from where she sliced herself to light her sword. I'm sure you know more than I do, and I can. Anything that you don't seem to know already, I can do my best to fill you in on. Are you basically gonna just kind of give her the rundown, or are you wanting to go
Yeah,
into
he's gonna
details?
start with
The pirates have my brother.
Ah,
We won't be here long.
understandable.
and then he'll give her the rundown.
Okay, I assume you leave out the part about Darby being
Darby,
raised from the dead. Okay,
he will be a traveler they met, who is
just some traveling
Wields-
warrior.
wields righteous power.
roll a quick deception check for me.
Could before you roll, could Gloob assist him by saying, "Yeah, he's got, he knows, he's Mahim.
This
Ow.
is entirely going to be lies of omission. He's not
Right.
going to.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying she rolled really shitty on this one too, so it shouldn't be too hard. And like I said, you are rolling with advantage because I assumed, yeah, like you're definitely getting some assistance.
Gloob is trying to hype up Darby.
I am not proficient. That is a 16.
That's more than enough. She just kind of listens. Well, so a good sort. Those who follow Mayahin. She kind of taps like one of the holy symbols that she has kind of like branded into her leather armor, which is, as you see, the sword with the lightning, not the lightning bolts, but the I think it's just two swords in a V, or no, the sword and then two V's on either side. There we go. Jesus. Fuck.
He is, by all rights, very invested.
Good to hear.
Killed a bunch of undead.
Commendable. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. But she just kind of definitely, as you guys get into like what happened with, up in the at Seaton with those guys, kind of it's very just listening very intently, and then even more so when you get into talking about the stuff that happened at the village with the undead. So the same cult is continuing to make a nuisance of themselves. A wider spread organization, that is what you are saying.
Yes, that is what Julian is saying currently.
I see. It's kind of conflicted. I'll have to keep an eye out.
Oh, go ahead.
Any ideas where they may have been coming from?
No, that a little toad bastard that wielded some kind of magic against us. He managed to get away.
Smelled like farts.
He'll give her as detailed of a description as he can, not just of the creature, but its powers and such.
She does not know. I don't even need to check modifiers. I was gonna let her try, but she rolled real bad. Ella's struggling tonight. Not enough sleep.
But it mentioned payment, so it may have been contracted to the cult, not a part of it. I don't know.
I see. Interesting.
But Darby helped us to destroy some kind of weird artifact that empowered the undead. Made them resistant to Bart's powers. He's been able to brandish his faith in the past. Had no effect.
I do recall, yes.
Real quick.
Quite effective.
I know this wasn't talked about. Jakob would not have left any part of the artifact in the town.
I figured that y'all either took it with you or chucked it in the ocean. Either would have been acceptable.
I would say Jakob would probably have brought it with us, unless you want to have said that we threw it in the ocean because we didn't talk about it.
That's up to you guys.
I assumed we still had the pieces. So.
Then, I mean, unless Bart has it, I would show her the artifact.
Okay. So she kind of looks it over. And give her one more roll. Even worse. I've not rolled above single digits for her so far.
It was
Bad
resistant.
night. Bad night for NPCs.
It was resistant to mundane and magical attacks.
I see.
It wasn't until it was exposed to righteous power of Mayahin that it was cloven.
Interesting.
The magic faded after it was split.
I see. That is good, at least that there's a way to deal with such things. I will seek out what knowledge I can. They must be operating, if not within the very nearby, at least within the general region, or at least close-ish. Somewhere along the coast of Keeland, I imagine. they're able to strike this quickly and consistently. I have agreed to escort Mr. Barrowstone, at least some of the way along his journey, as long as it is in areas that I find pertinent to my own ends. So, he wished to wait to leave until you had returned and seemed very certain that you would be back sometime today. And that is when we're going to cut into the cabin.
Oh shit.
So, as everybody kind of goes outside, and you hear, shortly after the exit, you hear ka-chunk, 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 as Darby makes his unobtrusive getaway from the conversation. Eldon just kind of, sit.
Yeah, I'll have a sit. I'm off Brila at the moment, but I'll have her just come in the room with me.
Just
Just
in
kinda
there.
Sit down. Yeah.
Just kind of looks at her. She favors you.
I was surprised and honored. I didn't expect something like this.
It's rare. In all my ears, anyway.
What do you say?
He said rare in all my years, anyway.
I'm honored to have her with me.
Good.
Sorry to keep you waiting all this time. We had to leave lickety split. People were in danger, you see.
They better have been. You shit.
I'll genuinely laugh for that. I do what I can. It's a good thing we did get where we're needing to go. We managed to help quite a few people along the way, so.
I
In
know
any
what you
case,
tell me about it.
yeah, I'll
It's kind
tell them about the undead attack on our way back and being there, helping them through and destroying the artifact and all that jazz.
You tell them about Darby at all?
Yeah, I'll tell them about Darby.
Okay.
I'll have any
Straightforward with
re-
him?
Yeah.
Kind of sit there sipping on what looks like to be like some, like, very strong, like, black tea. Interesting. Sounds like a good sort, but all the realm of undeath has never been the expertise of Our Lady. But who am I to say whether another goddess's champion is fit for service?
And his defense of the town against the undead, he definitely seemed righteous with divine strength rather than anything of a necrotic sort or the undead variety.
Good. He kind of glances outside. Your friends are scared, Miss Conley May. Ree
Yeah.
and him. Understandable. Strong-willed woman.
Yeah,
Good-
she's a
Good heart.
Right, I agree, 100%. Helped us out a lot along the way.
She'll be accompanying me for a while, so hopefully you do not require her assistance.
I mean, I think y'all two could do a lot of good together.
We shall see. Yes. Anywho. While you were gone, that gave me a good bit of time, Mr. Goodmeadow.
All right. What did you do at that time, sir?
Well, I asked around. People have a lot to say about you and your friends. Not all of it good.
People do talk.
They do. However, good seem to be a lot more believable to me than the bad, I find.
I'm glad to make that impression on you.
Dealing away with some nuisances of the smuggling sort and making peace with lizard folk. Impressive. But also, doing small kindnesses. Helping some of the sick and injured.
When
Putting
you
a
can.
good word here and there. Heard your toothy friend's a bit of a storyteller.
From time to time, when he gets in his cups a little bit. Might embellish here and there, but it's all for good fun.
Good for low spirits as well, it sounds like.
Yeah, for everybody. For sure.
It's just kind of been staring you in the face this whole time.
All right.
Without her direct intervention, I think that I've done about the best that I can.
What do you mean?
I am very old, Mr. Goodmeadow. I plan to continue until I feel that my work is done, but I feel that will not be for too much longer anyway.
I'm sure you got plenty of years left in you doing the
I'm
good
not planning
things.
to die! Or perhaps to find somewhere to settle down. Stop all this
Sure.
traveling. Old bones!
Right? It can be tiresome. I know that's for sure.
Indeed. Don't quite got the joints of when I was a young man like you.
Maybe you could start a nice, maybe a small tavern somewhere at some crossroads.
Maybe
Welcome
so.
in, folks. Be pretty nice.
That does sound nice. We shall see what she has in store for me. However, in the meantime, I hope to find a trustworthy follower of hers. Aren't there as many of us as you would think, surprisingly?
No, not in these parts, unfortunately. And Mom was a devout follower, and she passed that to me, but not too much the rest of my family. Didn't quite stick.
Well, I hope that you can spread her grace and kindness. Maybe convert some other wayward halflings of our people. They could use the direction.
Oh shit. Bart Bart just kind of takes that to mean something a little bit more direct than he might have meant that, and it's just like, did this motherfucker just like set me on a quest to try to redeem that crazy fucking halfling chick?
Jesus Christ. But
Maybe so. I mean, everybody deserves to be turned to the right path.
indeed, if it can be done anyway. So, I understand that you and your friends shall be going off, doing a lot.
Right.
I think you'll do. It's kind of unwraps his scarf. Here,
What's this?
it is a. I hesitate to say relic, but it's passed down to me from. Not my master, but from a old geezer who found me one day. And I, as an old geezer, I'm gonna give it to you.
Well, I appreciate it. This is nice.
Touched by Our Lady's power, it is. Blessed, I think. Though I've never found that I could really bring out the most in it, I don't think. I think she has graced you with a little more than this old man.
Well, if so, I'm sure that's only because, I'm a little bit more of a screw up than you are. You got it down solid. I just need a little bit extra help. That's it.
Oh, if only. No, I was a bit fiery in my youth. Needed her to set me on the right path.
Sometimes it takes a little firm kick in the backside to get there.
Indeed. I hope it serves you well, Mr. Fairfurrow.
I appreciate it. I'll make sure it lives up to its legacy with all that I can.
Make sure you do.
You have my word.
If you embarrass our lady, I'll find you.
I have no doubt that you will.
Good. Well, it's getting late. And me and Miss Conley need to start our journey, I think.
Now, this time of night, I'm going to wait till the morning. I can make you some nice breakfast.
Just kind of looks out the window. No. Now is right, I think. That was good. Good luck. Hops down from his chair.
Before he goes, I'll reach into my spice pouch and give him something from Gilbin to remember me by for the road.
Give him a little bit of halfling leaf. Is that what you're saying?
There you go. Yeah.
Yes. A worthy gift.
Not as fair as yours, but hope it'll keep you warm and at ease on the road.
Worthy gift indeed. Good luck, Mr. Fairfurrow.
And good luck to you. You take care of yourself out there. Don't gotta keep an eye on Ella.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on that young whippersnapper. Don't worry.
All right.
I
feel that she's safe in your hands.
Miss Conley!
Oh shit! Just starts yelling out into
yeah, he just opens the door. Miss Conley!
I think they might have went for a walk.
They're right out there on the deck.
I thought they walked off. Okay.
They're like a little farther along the deck. They're not like right up against the door, but yeah, they're like over there, kind of chatting. Looks over. Yes. The night grows short. Come. If you insist, Mr. Barrowstone. Looks over at the rest of you. Good luck. And I know Bart has ways of reaching out if necessary. Do let me know if you need assistance. I'll do what I can.
You'll stay safe.
Of course. Between you and me, I think he can talk anybody down, quite frankly.
He's got a gift, that's for sure.
Certainly. Reminds me of my father sometimes. Look, it seems not necessarily favorable, but as they make their way down the dock, kind of pan out. The night you have a scarf in your hand, and I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Shootable. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did. I'm scrolling a little bit. I'm sorry. I had fucking forgot the name of the thing. If Mr. Bartholomew, if you'd like to add Scarf of Sorolali's Devotee to your inventory.
Oh, shit. What'd it do?
I fucking haven't even opened the manage inventory.
Tell me what it do.
What it do? We'll keep going along. Here
It's gonna be a sentient scarf. It's
It's
gonna go.
just
It just
gonna
makes you
be-
cantankerous.
I can just always hear. I
Yep.
can just always hear Eldon in my head.
That'd be rough.
Cursed
But,
item.
That'd be fucked up. I wouldn't do that to you. But anywho, we're Hard Knock Dice over here. We do this every week on Mondays at 5 p.m. Not 5 p.m. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're getting our stuff mixed up. And on Saturdays we have our Across Eberron game, which is dungeon mastered by this gentleman right here, Mr. Glob. And that one is from 5 starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that has a few more people, some of whom who are not pictured here, but it's all a bunch of fun. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mr. Bart, if you could, I'm being reminded in the chat. You have a package you've been holding on to for a while now.
Months.
If you would like to open that. My timing has not been the best on that, all right? I was kind of trying to do that on the fly. But we do that. It's a lot of fun. Has some of us who are here, some of us who are not. We have a lot of good times. So check us out then as well. Once more shouting out that we are doing a charity for International Medical Corps, which are doing things to help people out in Ukraine, doing some good stuff for people who really need it. I encourage you to click on that link and donate what you can. If you don't want to donate to that one, I encourage you to do some research of your own. Find one that you do wish to donate to, but just be careful because there are all kinds of shenanigans and people who suck who are taking advantage of bad situations.
Which is awesome.
So, yeah. I don't know if you can see it at all with your green screen. You might have to make sure you're in front of it. But
yeah.
Mr. Bart got a donation of a scarf.
Yeah,
Which,
this is awesome.
Nice.
so
A magic scarf.
you get to wear more stuff now. Ha.
Indeed, I do.
Perhaps, if you so desire.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What we're gonna do tonight to round us off is we're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna do we'll do T.
Fucking
Invisi-
cloak of
It's
invisibility.
invisibility cloak.
We're gonna raid TPK roleplay. Say hi to them. Give them your love and encouragement. They do TTRPG things as well, and we like to encourage that. So go say hi to them and be kind. And we'll see y'all later. Bye.
Hi.
So Bart's the new stealth character. Got it.
Hell yeah.